The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't.
It's everyone.
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
Opie. I'm a bored up. Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Ooh, scary.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yes, Steve.
We're doing radio all day today.
Oh,
That's what we do today. We do our regular show now, and then tonight we're broadcasting our Halloween show that I guess will be played back tomorrow morning. Is that how it's working?
Yes. How is that?
I don't
Doing
know.
2 shows. Gonna have to nappy.
Yeah, it's going to be a big
take
nap.
A nappy.
Big nap in between. Halloween parties at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight. The last batch of tickets will be given away today when we do the walkover from here to XM Satellite Radio. It's going to be a good time tonight, though. We got some surprises.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the costume contest.
Yes.
Because every year it's very, very interesting because we ask the fine listeners to come with a costume that has something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Something to do with the program, yes.
For example, if you're planning on coming to our party tonight dressed as a pregnant nun, go find another party.
Get out.
Get out!
You're not welcome here. I don't mean that for the people in the costume. I mean it for the people that know who they are. You're not welcome here.
Now, we're looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
And the listeners never disappoint. There'll be some fine, fine costumes tonight and a nice cash prize.
You need Lysol.
Why, what happened?
I don't know, this is a little weird.
What, the mic?
Yeah. I hate microphones.
Oh.
Is yours bad, too?
I hate microphones. Smell yours, Jimmy. Smell it.
Jimmy's eating.
Just smell
I
it.
have milk in my mouth. No.
Just spray it right into it, man.
What is it? It's like rusted.
No, that's food. That's like
probably a good cough.
it's probably a good cough. Yeah, maybe some chicken wings.
Can I have that?
Some remnants from some fine chicken wings in your microphone.
You hear that? It's me cleaning my mic. Nothing to worry about. Don't be alarmed.
All right.
Oh, yeah, something just fell out of it. Oh, it fell out on the mouse pad over here.
Are you kidding?
It's disgusting.
We're professional broadcasters, by the way. Thank you, sir.
Shouldn't this be done beforehand? Here's a new thing.
Good. I like the new.
Here's a new thing.
I like new things.
Before we come on in the morning, the mics are to be sprayed lightly with Lysol and then kind of brushed off with a tissue because that is effing disgusting. It just is.
Smells good now.
You ever pick something out of a microphone and eat it?
Yeah. It's usually tasty, but kind of gross if you think about
I'll
it.
pick it out. If there's moisture in it, I'll just sniff it. But if it's dry, I'll eat it.
Yeah.
Put it between your 2 front teeth and just nibble on it.
Nibble.
Nibble.
Yeah. So anyway, the Hard Rock Cafe is the place to be tonight for the Halloween party. Are we giving away tickets at the door?
I was going to say we should give some away at the door. I would hope so.
I think so. Or like, I know last year there was a line all night long, so as people were leaving to go to another Halloween party, we let others in. So I think we'll be doing that again this year. There will be some kind of line, so if you don't have tickets, you know, you might be able to get in as people leave the party. Are we all set to broadcast?
All set.
All right.
That's all it takes.
Let's say hi to Dan in Albany. What's up, Dan?
Hey, Opie, how about a costume as a nun who just got a deep chaining? All the way, May!
Yeah.
All the way, May!
He's flashing back to yesterday's later show.
Well, yeah, an XM, I don't know how it came out, but League of Their Own,
Yeah.
or A League of Their Own, was based on my great aunt.
Well, one of the women, right?
I think
that played on the team.
I think Madonna's character.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandma's sister.
Was-
She was a great baseball player in her day, but, you know, the women weren't really allowed to play baseball, but they had their fine women's league. And Babe Ruth commented that he never saw a woman, hit better than my great aunt.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's legendary in my family. I swear to God, this isn't some BS thing. And so it came up on the XM show yesterday, and I was kind of proud to kind of share that with the audience.
Did you have a nickname?
All the way May.
All the way May.
All the way May. What does she do now?
So it came out that, I'm related to All the Way May, the inspiration for A League of Their Own. And Jimmy took that opportunity to turn it into something deeply, deeply disturbing.
Well, does she do anything now? All the way May.
I don't even know if she's alive.
What did she do?
I don't know if I ever met her even. Maybe at one of these family get-togethers back
I don't know
in
if
the day.
she's still alive, right?
She's in her 90s and a nun in Western New York.
A nun.
None.
Yeah. And,
That's telling.
And that didn't even stop Jimmy on the XM show, so thank you, Jimmy.
That's what got me started.
Maybe we could throw that bit up on opieandanthony.com, because there's no way we could play it over here.
It had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it sure did.
It was sexy. Had a taboo love. Some taboo love was in there. Little jungle fever.
Yeah, well,
there's a lot in there.
Yeah, great. So I'm sure people are going to be going to the party as All the Way May tonight.
That's a quick one.
It's going to get ugly. The prize money's good. How much for the winner of the costume contest? We haven't figured out yet. At least 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Sure. All right, we got to figure out the total, but it's getting up there. Also today on the program, we announced the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
H57.com is coming in studio to present the check, probably to us.
What?
Well, they want like a nice photo op with the fatty.
All right.
And the current leader is Honey.
Is Honey going to be down at the party?
I don't know. Honey's from Binghamton, so I don't know if they're making the drive today.
You know
That
something?
kind of money they should.
For that kind of cash, I want to smash her if she doesn't come down here.
Well, she doesn't play. She doesn't play.
Yeah, I'm definitely disappointed in the way we reacted to her when she came in. But I'll tell you one thing. Her second appearance, if she ever did come to this thing, or if she doesn't come to this thing, she'll get smashed until she comes down here and wants to, hit us, I think. She should definitely be there for the presentation.
Yeah, well,
we were nice to her. I don't think that was bad that we were nice to her. I don't mind that.
No, I don't mind. It's like, all right, whatever. But she's got to come down to the presentation.
Well, we all noticed that she was a bit uppity, is what Anthony is saying, and we didn't go after her.
She was.
We didn't go after her for being uppity.
Did anybody read? I forwarded, I think, just to Ope. I was laughing last night. It was like one of those stomach-hurting laughs because the Fatty Pig Fatty, somebody didn't like it. They blogged about it, a fat chick.
Yeah.
And Whackbag got a hold of it, and I clicked on the link from Whackbag, and the pest attacked this fat girl's blog. I can't tell you how hard I laughed reading.
Wait, explain further, because I didn't see that yet. I saw the thread on Whackbag that some fatty was pissed off about the Fatty Pig Fatty contest and talking about how we're just awful human beings and immature for doing something like this.
Of course.
Correct.
Because you're fat.
And I clicked on the link, and so they started posting comments under her blog. And it was over 200 by the time I had looked at it. And maybe 10 of them were pro-Sue.
Yeah.
And the other 204 were just, Paul R. Nelson saying something horrible, and then I approve this message.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Who did I forward that to? I sent that to, I think.
I don't think you sent it to me.
Or maybe I just sent it to Steve.
Well, can we get the guys to get some of the
Steve.
the better posts
Sent it to
from that
Steve.
blog? Yeah, all right, they're working on it right now.
God, this is so fun. Did you read it, Eric? Oh,
Yeah,
I was giggling like a child last night.
that is very, very cool. All right, we got lots to do. It is Halloween.
Halloween.
Should we do our Halloween show?
Ooh, play scary music in and out. Play the Monster Mash. Oh, is there a hack radio station out there playing the Monster Mash today?
It's a funny song.
Oh, yeah.
Yard Smash and
And all kinds of funny, scary songs. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Can we play that one in and out of...
Oof.
Why do you know the words to...
that's the title.
Oh.
Of a different song.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a cool Halloween song. It's called My Kid's a Burn Victim. This is the one day a year he likes. La 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 la.
La la.
Always has to have a la 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 la. You know, the only one that's in the spirit of Halloween today is our own Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, Danny, I think, might be showing up in full costume. Is he showing up in full costume? Oh, they're all giving me a thumbs up. Don't tell Jimmy.
Wow.
And I know what he's dressed as, and you are going to get a really big laugh.
I can't do my costume tonight.
Why?
Because I have to occasionally leave the party once or twice to do a quick practice set. When I'm doing comedy 8 months. I have to run out and do quick. I have to, but my costume was going to be a really good one.
You should try to do a practice set in front of those animals.
Oh, some of them might be at Letterman. I can't.
Oh, good point.
My costume, I don't want to give away what it was going to look like, but it was going to be called Boy with a Fancy New Hairdo.
Yeah, I've seen that hairdo.
Dude, you could still do your sets with that hairdo.
I know, it'll be really awful, though.
You should do it.
You think?
Yes, because you're just working on material.
That would be
You don't
funny.
give a crap what the audience, how the audience reacts. You're just trying to work it out in your own head.
Yeah,
You have to show up at the party tonight with that hairdo.
It's Boy with a Fancy New Hairdo.
It
Is
is
my
the
costume.
Fancy.
I challenge, know what we should do? We should have a bad haircut contest.
Yeah.
It'll be the first annual Jimmy bad hair contest. Because Jimmy walked in one day with this hairdo. He had a hat on. I say no more.
I like the fact that you just called it a hairdo, too.
A hairdo.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be called a hairdo, not a haircut.
A hairdo.
We should have...
1950s woman hairdo.
What do you say, Jimmy? Should we start it after Halloween?
Yeah, I would like to see a hairdo competition.
All right, after you get through Letterman, so maybe later this week, you show up with your haircut, your hairdo. We'll throw it up online, and then the listeners can get involved and see if they could come up with a worse hairdo than you.
That's pretty good.
Why not, man?
I love it.
Why not?
I'm sure it'll be sponsored by Supercuts by Monday. Well, there it is. There it is.
I'm looking at a picture of one of Jimmy's hairdos. That's a real lovely one. And you're posing so well. You look like some type of wax head from a horror movie.
Hey, can we throw that up on opieandanthony.com? We could start today.
That is a fake
a lot of
head from a monster movie.
A lot of listeners have seen the hairdo, the haircut. So why don't we throw it up on opieandanthony.com? We'll start the contest today officially. Send in your photographs and see if you have a better hairdo than the one you're going to see on opieandanthony.com. Can Steve or somebody write this whole thing up on the website? All right, good.
I've used the same costume for, I think, 5 years now.
Yeah.
Where I showed up. I must say, this evening, the Halloween party, new costume for me.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah?
I'm going with a new costume.
Ew.
But it's Halloween. I have to get into the Halloween spirit of things. It fits the show. It's topical for, maybe not topical, but it's something that, people will identify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What about you, Ope? What are you dressing as?
Oh, boy.
Are you dressing as Fuddy-Duddy who won't get involved in a fun party?
That's right. You only decided to start wearing costumes like 5 years ago.
5 years? Yeah.
You were a fuddy-duddy just like me for many years.
No, I was a lazy daisy.
All right, it's going to be a lot of fun. Once again, The last batch of tickets we'll give away on the walkover today from here to XM Satellite Radio. So it's at the Hard Rock Cafe, and there will be a line forming there to get into the party as people leave. Because we noticed last year that some of the people there had to go to other parties, and it made room for new people to come in. So, yes, that will be happening tonight, okay?
Yep.
All right, why don't we go to break with Stephen Lynch singing a little Halloween song?
Ooh.
The only Halloween...
Scary?
Huh?
Is it a scary? I don't like scary
I hope
songs.
it's not scary. I'll get scared.
It's a bit scary. It's the only Halloween song we want to play today, so...
By the way, you know who's afraid of Halloween, of scary movies? Is Dumb Kenny. He wouldn't watch Sling Blade for a long time because he was afraid it was a scary movie.
Are you kidding?
He wouldn't watch it.
It's not a scary movie.
But he told me, he goes, I thought that was a scary movie. I was afraid to watch it. You afraid of horror movies?
Are you really afraid of horror movies?
I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't go for that blood and guts stuff.
Why?
I even avoid it in real life if possible.
It's just a movie.
It gives me nightmares.
Like what type of movie? Slasher movies or the newer type of like Japanese movies that have been remade here, like Grudge and stuff? There's not like blood and guts in those.
I never saw those Grudge, Saws, nothing.
The Ring,
nothing.
See, The Ring isn't really like a blood and guts thing, but it's just really scary and creepy.
When The Exorcist came out when I was 17 years old, I saw it at a drive-in, and later that night I walked with a bat from my car to the front door of my house.
Why, were you going to beat the Antichrist with a bat?
I don't know, I used to keep a bat in my car.
That's dope.
Really?
The power of my stupidity compels you.
Somebody told me to watch the movie Seven.
Yeah.
So I rented the movie. I watched the movie Seven. Then afterwards, I had to go walk my dog before I went to sleep.
Yeah.
I was so scared. I brought a gun and a flashlight, and then I was mad at myself that I didn't bring my big gun instead of my little gun.
Why don't you just get a dog that isn't faggoty and can defend you? You shouldn't have to bring a weapon when you're walking your animal.
A dog and a gun.
I don't do scary stuff.
No.
Wow.
That's too bad. All right. No costume for you tonight, Club Soda Caddy?
Come on.
Yeah, I'm coming as big and stupid.
All right, well, it's a good costume every year.
Big and stupid.
Or every day, for that matter. All right, here's Stephen Lynch, a little Halloween song as we go to break. What's wrong, Kenny?
Scared. No, I thought that was funny that you said I'm like that every day.
Oh, my God, he's the worst. Old creepola. Just staring at my buzzer, waiting for 5 o'clock.
Oh.
Can't push the buzzer before 5. Something might happen to him.
I don't want to
You OCD freak. Old creepola.
I think a trade's in the works.
Yeah, we might be trading. All right. And I are not happy with our protectors. We might be doing a switcheroo.
There are just certain aspects of things that are just a little odd. That's all.
Freaking Kenny, man.
We all have our crosses to bear.
Get up early one day. I decide I'm going to take the garbage out, to make so the mice don't show up while I'm gone. And and there's old creepola just staring at the buzzer. It's like the middle of the night for everybody else, but he's just staring at the buzzer and
waiting,
and his watch at the same time. God forbid he pushes the buzzer at 4:59 instead of 5.
He will not push it at 4:59.
No.
That's discipline and dedication.
It's creepy. When you get caught, it's creepy.
Well, you got that. This morning, I got this. You know how I love driving into work, and I swear to you, it's now gotten up to about 90 miles an hour down the expressway. Not many cars on the road. When they're in the left lane, the middle lane's open. I could weave
Are you
around.
Trying to explain why you're going 90? You just go 90.
I go 90.
You don't have to explain it.
4:30 in the morning. There's no one on the road.
People
I like
go
doing
90.
But when you're doing 90, you really got to stay focused. I pay a lot of attention at what's going on everywhere around me, both hands on the wheel, and I'm really, I'm concentrating on driving. And I get this morning. My cell phone starts ringing.
Anthony, I have no headlights.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah, I'm driving.
My leather coat broke my headlight switch in my car, and I'm driving in with just my hazards on. Hope I don't get pulled over.
Yeah, I hope I don't die in a fiery crash because I'm doing 90 and now I'm talking on the phone. I'm driving. I'll see you later.
Well, you forgot to mention, too, that when your phone rings that early in the morning, you get panicky because you think it might be the alarm company. Right.
Because I just leave the house and I'm thinking, all right, the house is being robbed or something, and they call the house first, and if they don't get a response, they call me. So I'm just thinking it's got to be something with the alarm, because who in their right mind would call me at this hour? Who would call?
My lights don't work.
All right, Paul. I gotta go. I'm driving. I'm really fast. I can't drive with one hand. So I'm like, boom, I'm back to 90 miles an hour again. 5 minutes later, now I'm like, holy Jesus Christ, this has to be now the alarm going off. It's gotta be. There's gotta be death and destruction at the house.
Anthony, I'm here. Just want to let you know I made it.
Thank you, Paul. I might not. I might be in a ditch on the side of the expressway because I'm talking on the phone doing 90. Could you please not call me?
Right.
If I pull up and you're there, I will greet you, and it will be a wonderful thing. If I pull up and you're not there, I'll wonder where you are, but I'll look around and be extra safe as I exit my vehicle and
might
go
care
inside.
For 15 seconds.
But the thing is, the phone calls, the only phone call I ever ask for is if it's ever a 5:15. I've asked Than to call me, because that's like my fail-safe point. If I'm still asleep in bed and a 5:15 rolls around and Than calls, I could still get up, get the hell out of the house, and make it here by showtime. That's it. That's the failed alarm call. Other than that, I cannot be called. It freaks me out because I think my house is being robbed, and I'm doing 90. I can't. It's like calling Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the middle of the race.
Yeah, but he can handle it.
Don't do it.
He can handle it.
He's got a headset on.
He
doesn't have to grab and open and look and press buttons.
I'm sure he goes no hands every once in a while because he's bored.
I wouldn't even mind calling, the hands-free. But I don't give that number out.
All right. Hey, Bill in Waterford, we got to take a break here. How can an ex-cop be scared of blood and guts? And then Jeremy the trucker from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bet you feel safe now. Your security can be defeated with a bloody and creepy Halloween costume.
Did you see someone running up to you with the Scream mask on?
Right.
Oh, I'm scared.
And he runs away like he saw a mouse.
And he just runs away as Opie gets pummeled by someone in a Halloween mask.
He runs through the door like Herman Munster.
To the big dopey shape of Kenny. Big hole in the door.
That dry hair. All right, we got to take a break. We're just babbling. We got lots to do today.
We'd love to babble.
Oh, let's talk about Oprah when we get back, please.
Please.
Let's talk about the Halloween pedophiles getting a little knock on their door today, making sure they're safe and sound inside their houses.
Glad I won't be home.
Got that special dish to give the candy out with a hole cut in it. Everyone gets a lolly except one lucky fella gets a handful of memory repressors.
Dwayne Reed's sex toys, a big story here in New York.
Yes.
And they interviewed old women. So, of course, they're appalled by what Dwayne Reed's doing. We'll get into that as well and other things. So stay right there. I think Danny's showing up in his Halloween costume soon.
Here?
He's here already?
No.
Okay.
No.
Wait till you see what Danny is dressed as today. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show will be appearing in the holiday issue of FHM on newsstand soon. Opie and Anthony will be signing copies of this special FHM issue tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I see Danny wore his costume. He showed up as an anticlimax. What was that?
He's saving it for tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe. He wants the big reveal at the party tonight. I don't blame him.
Sweet.
And then, we're going to have videos and pictures up online starting sometime tomorrow. Jimmy's awful hairdo is officially up on opieandanthony.com. Contest on!
Let me see that first picture.
Jim's awful hairdo competition has begun.
Well,
Can you beat that hairdo?
That story looks like it could have been a lot worse than it was.
Oh, wow.
Is that a fuel tank truck that was hit by a train?
Looked like the train stopped just in time.
Yeah, definitely, because it's just past the crossing. Where'd that happen?
Knocked over the truck, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. They'll hose it down. They'll hose it down and move on with the traffic. Let's get into some stuff, guys. Oh, Oprah, she's such a do-gooder.
Oh, Oprah. Remember, what was that, about a year ago or so, maybe a little more than that? She gave away a car to every member of her audience.
You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car.
And she led everybody out to the parking lot, and it was just full of cars for the audience. And it became this big thing. It was wonderful.
Yeah, well, then every talk show had to give the audience something.
Yeah.
And then now Oprah has to come up with some kind of giveaway every year now.
Yep.
Did you hear what she gave away yesterday?
Yes, I did.
I'm stalling because I don't think this is going to play today for some reason.
This pompous, out of touch.
Say it, Ant. Say it.
Presumptuous.
Oh boy, I don't
Goose.
think it's gonna play.
Yes, silly goose. What's the matter there, E-Rock? He's got to brush it off. Well, she had another giveaway.
All right, we got
and
it.
now
Yeah.
I'm sure the audience members go in there thinking, maybe Oprah's going to give away something today. Maybe this will be the day I get mines. I gets mines in the audience. You know what these talk show audiences are made up of, right?
Fat housewives.
Fat housewives. A lot of people, they fill in the gaps in the crowd with people that don't work. Some homeless are in there. But for the most part, it's real lower, barely middle-class people that sit there and watch rubes, we like to call them, sit and watch these talk shows. It's not fun to go to. They're not entertaining. You're just hoping to get something out of it.
Are you kidding me? A ticket for the Oprah show is it's a hot item.
Well, because you might get something.
Women want to fly from all over the country to go to a taping of Oprah.
Because you might get something.
I think you're talking about the John McEnroe audience. When we did the John McEnroe show, it was just like not doing the John McEnroe show because no one saw our appearance.
But that was all homeless.
That was unbelievable. It was all like crackheads in the audience. I don't know where they got the audience for that show.
Any talk show. You're not going to get the people are working. They're doing things.
You're out of touch. I'm sorry. But
I am?
Yeah. Because in my neighborhood, I live near the Regis thing.
Yeah.
And the Starbucks is filled every morning with fat housewives from all over America that are taking a couple days off from their teaching.
From housewifing?
Their teaching assistant job. And they come to New York to go to one of these tapings.
Lower to middle class.
No. I swear no. I'll take pictures.
Out of your mind?
They're all dressed up. They're all gussied up.
Put on a goddamn talk show.
They're all gussied up with their hairdos and their makeup.
Yeah, because that's their biggest night out. Their biggest day out of their life.
Some of the talk shows, sure, they fill the audience with losers. But in general, no, I'm telling you. They make a day of it. They come from Long Island, Anthony, to go to a taping of Regis or taping of Tony Danza when he was on the air. Look at Ellen's audience.
They don't look well-to-do. Let me tell you that much. They don't look well-to-do.
You're wrong on this one.
Maybe it's a mix of people because you get all like Oprah and them tracks.
There are a lot of pantsuits and double knits.
They're normal housewives, middle class. I'm telling you. It's the shows that don't do well in the ratings that no one knows about that get the lower class people and the crackheads and the homeless. So, anyway, getting into the Oprah thing, you want to just play the audio? This was just terrific.
Of course.
Listen to this.
Okay, I want to know if everybody in this audience is up for a big challenge.
Right there, the audience is like, oh, my God, here it is.
We're involved.
We heard the rumors.
We heard
the rumors. She's going to give us something.
We're getting something.
Because here's the deal. You know, over the years, I've given away cars and houses and my favorite things. And I can honestly say that every gift I've ever given has brought at least as much happiness to me as it has to the person I've given it to. And that's the feeling I want to pass on to you. I want you to have that feeling this season. So here's what I've done. Instead of going to a lot of companies, as I've done in the past, and asking them to sponsor my favorite things and give them to you, I went to just one sponsor, Bank of America, and I asked them to help me do something that I've never done before, because I thought this was a very good idea.
They're all giddy.
Oh, my goodness. Okay? And I really do think that it's the best gift that I can give this audience. So, thanks to our friends at Bank of America, they thought this was a good idea, too.
Best gift.
Everyone here today is getting the chance to do something really extraordinary for others. Okay?
Wow.
So, you will each go home with $1,000.
Now they're screaming. They don't understand yet.
Okay? And that money, here's the challenge. For that money, this is what you're going to do. You're going to open your hearts. You're going to be really creative. And you're going to spend it all at once on one stranger or spend $1 on every person. It doesn't matter to me. There is so much you can do with this challenge. You have to spend the money on somebody other than your family.
This rich, out of touch bitch. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
And it makes her feel better when she buys gifts.
Yeah, well, you're a billionaire.
Exactly.
You're a billionaire.
When she goes out and spends $1,000 on somebody, it's nothing to her, and she's got a couple of $1 billion to fall back on. The people in her audience get $1,000. I'm sure they could use it to maybe supplement the rent, buy some groceries for the family. You know, these are people that, it's kind of what I was getting at before. They're not wealthy people. They're not rich. They could use that $1,000, believe me. And they thought they were getting it, and now they got to give it away? Is that a joke? I would be like, Oprah, is that a joke? Do you know what I would have to do? This is really perhaps politically incorrect, but just to teach her a lesson, I would have to donate it to the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. just to show her that this is not the way you show people how rich you are.
Or just turn to your right and give your...
You think everybody just does that?
Just turn to your right.
Pass to your right and go. And you grab the other person to your left and you'll leave.
There you go.
I gave away mine.
I gave away mine, and I get 1,000 from the stranger to my left.
Pompous bitch. That audience was so whipped up into a frenzy that they thought they were getting something.
Yep. I mean, if it was an audience filled with millionaires, I can understand. But you're right. It's middle class.
These are
you think lower middle class? They could pay a bill.
They could use $1,000. They thought they were getting it, and then they're told that it's going to feel good. You know what?
It
feels good to help. It feels good to help when you don't have to worry where your bills are being paid, and you know money is coming in. It feels great to help.
Especially with Christmas coming.
Right.
Maybe you have a few little tots at home who you want to buy gifts for, but you can't, so you're going to have to smother them.
You know, you joke, Jimmy. I hope. But it's true. The holidays are here. There are probably how many members of that audience were thinking, oh, my kid's been talking about this the whole year. I really would like to get her this or him this gift, but I can't afford it. And then Oprah, oh, man, she comes through with $1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got to what?
I got to do what?
I got to give it away? I would make sure it goes to every organization that personally offends Oprah Winfrey. That's what I would do.
Well, it gets better. Listen to this.
Does it?
Imagine the love and the kindness that you could spread with $1,000. And to document your good deeds, because I want to make sure you document your good deeds, we are lending everybody in this audience our favorite Sony DVD handycam.
Okay, did you catch that?
They're lending. They're lending. How about you give Oprah...
They're
You're
not
a
even
billionaire.
giving.
See, this is the bit. You give the $1,000, they have to give it away to people. Then they document it on their brand new freaking camcorder that they get to keep.
Yeah.
Then it makes sense for everybody. Then that's a good bid. the viewer gets something nice, and then and then they document them giving away the $1,000 to a worthy cause.
Can you believe that?
That's a good compromise, anyway.
I would break the camera.
The only thing that would make me not want to smack her fat face would be if at the end of the whole thing she did wind up giving each of the audience members something that was really nice that she didn't announce.
Well, I certainly don't think she did.
No, because
or it would have made the paper.
I mean, because it's going to be after this is done, because it's going to be shot. She's going to use this for an episode.
Oh, so you think all the people are going to be able to shoot something good?
The ones that did what she said?
The ones that did something good. So there's going to be maybe 5 people out of the however many are in her audience. No, they all have to
spend it.
Any of them that's
Yeah, I know, but most people aren't good at they aren't good at building a story. Most people are idiots. Do you think they're going to be able to take that camcorder and make a dramatic type of a presentation of money to something that's worthwhile and looks good on camera and does a good job? There's going to be 5 people that come back with anything worth using. Look at our stupid contest when we ask the listeners to send in audio. We get 5 things that are half-assed and the rest is crap. That's what she's going to get.
I can't wait until one fat do-gooder shows up to some homeless guy and says, "Hi, I was on the Oprah Winfrey Show, and I have a little something." And you just hear him go, and all you hear is, and you see a fist come right towards that camera. And then she loses the camera and the $1,000.
You hear the piano music as she's in the hospital.
Yeah.
And some other person that was in the audience is filming her.
Right. Somewhere over the rainbow. Hawaiian style.
Right.
And they give the $1,000 to her family to have her face reconstructed and her teeth put back in.
All right, so maybe there's a twist in the end. Maybe Oprah brings back all these people, and then because they did the right thing and they were all do-gooders, then they get an award.
Right.
Because it is America. We have to be awarded for our good deeds.
People are saying here that Oprah didn't even pay for this.
No,
Bank of America.
Sure. All right, more on the camcorders.
Everybody in this audience, our favorite Sony DVD Handycam.
Maybe true.
Yeah, I got to give it back.
And here's the deal. We're going to give you 1 week to come up with your plan and to shoot your own story. So, you're going to shoot your own story. Tell us how you spent the money. Shoot the people you gave the money to. So are you up for this?
Shoot them. Literally. Well, some people with some great suggestions.
What? Like what?
I don't know.
Are they real suggestions?
One or two. Those seem like similar ideas that are pretty good.
Let's go to one. Max in L.A.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Max?
Hey, I tell you what, I believe I'd take that $1,000 and then make a porn video and send that to Oprah.
So you take the grand, you hire yourself a hooker.
You hire yourself a hooker. You're giving her. Hey, she needs the money.
The hooker needs the money. That's why she's doing it. So you're helping someone, and then you use the camera to videotape yourself doing the hooker.
Yeah,
and then you come back to Oprah and go, "Here's how I spent my money."
Can you imagine her staff in a big conference room looking at the videos?
As you're talking to Oprah into the camera, as you're just doing it like
right. You and your friends are giving bukkake to some girl who has 3 starving kids and needs drug money.
You're making your version of Tub Girl. What? I thought this would be good.
Yeah, this is. I'm helping.
How many of those cameras you think are going to end up in pawn shops?
Yeah, what happened to the camera? I lost it, Oprah. I lost my camera, Oprah.
I'm sure they got to sign all sorts of crap to take the camera with them. Well, John in Queens, I think Max beat you to it, but you got anything else to add to it?
Nothing really.
All right, John.
Great job.
Yeah, he's saying the hooker.
Yeah,
the camera.
Yeah.
How to get a hooker.
Let's see. Okay. Pete on Long Island. Pete. We lost him?
Pete?
Hold on a minute. Let's try this again.
Hello?
Hey, Pete, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I think you find yourself some crackhead homeless guy, smells like piss. Give him $1,000, let him jump up and down, shut off the camera, knock him over the head, throw him in a dumpster, take it back, American Psycho style. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of like the idea.
I like the violence, but yeah.
The idea of handing it to someone and turning the camera off and bludgeoning them and just taking it back, there is something kind of cute about that.
Sorry.
So it looks all nice on camera. Yeah. You get the $1,000 back, and you get to bludgeon someone on camera. Oh, well, you got to turn the camera off, yeah.
Yeah. And like
let Oprah see
I would
that
film
part.
another cake stomping video.
Treat yourselves. Oh, no. I earned that cake.
Hey, I have an idea what we could give Andrew, by the way, if we see him.
Yeah.
We take a $100 bill.
Yeah.
And we cut it in half. And then you let him see that half of that 100, and he gets all excited. And when he takes it, he realizes it's worth nothing.
It's just half.
And then we laugh and walk away.
Oh, showing him the other half as we walk away.
Yeah, one of us eats it.
That's a good one.
We haven't seen him since the cake stomping.
Poor guy.
We'll see him, I'm sure, any day now. Tom in Boston, what's up?
You can tell her audience is white middle-class women, because if she had said that to, like, 200 black women, there would have been a riot.
He just hangs up. Do we have time to do the Tyra audio? It kind of goes with what we're talking about.
Does it?
Well, Tyra is the Oprah knockoff. She's pretty much trying to do the Oprah thing.
Yeah.
The young version of Oprah.
The Oprah satellite.
And she also did a giveaway on her show.
Did she?
Yeah, just like giving away the $1,000 or giving away the car or giving away this. The
houses.
All that crap. Tyra, she's right there with Oprah. You want to hear what she gave away on her show?
Please.
I'm about to reveal my biggest beauty secret ever! Everybody, it's my eye and anything cream, meaning eye and anything. All right, and during the break, we had some really hunky boys that brought out these very special boxes to our studio audience. And inside the boxes is my super duper no-fell skin-saving eye and anything cream.
She even tries to sound like Oprah. Cream. I wonder what Oprah, how she feels about Tyra. Pretty much doing her act.
She has to feel like I wish I looked like her.
Well, probably.
How does Tyra have a show? She's not very good.
She's horrid.
Awful.
She is horrid. Ugh.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, so
she can't. She's awful at the job of running a talk show because she's got no personality, pizzazz, charisma, nothing. She tries.
Well, she, but she makes it about herself, so.
Yeah.
Everything has to be about her. So the audience all have these really nice boxes in front of them, and they're about to open them up to see what Tyra's giving them.
Yeah.
Eye and anything cream. Yes. So on the count of 3, I want you to all open them together. Are you ready? Yeah. Drum roll, please. 1, 2.
What comes after 2?
3. Open them. Open them. Open them. Open them.
Okay, I don't.
Okay, terrific.
It's a little joke.
Yeah, she gave away
Paul R. Nelson.
Vaseline. She gave away Vaseline.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does anybody remember last time?
Boring. Yeah, well, what can I Yeah, well,
she gave she gave away Vaseline.
She should be spitting into Sandy Duncan's water.
Vaseline. That's what she did, and she continued to scream.
I love it. I use it morning, noon, and night, you guys. Your wildest dreams have come true.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Goddamn rich
boss.
Whoa, hey, whoa, hey,
that one
hey,
scares people.
Whoa, hey. So, it would have been great. It would have been great if she was mocking Oprah Winfrey with the free Vaseline, but she wasn't. She wasn't.
No,
it would have been a great goof.
No, she's giving away Vaseline.
Vaseline.
She's very excited about it.
I mean, to be honest, I would probably be legitimately happy if I got that.
Yeah?
Yeah, for other reasons.
Well, if it was applied to her, perhaps in the proper fashion.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it around your eyes, but if I used it right, believe me, your eyes would get hit.
Might be maybe one eye, special one.
They're all dancing around in the audience. Well, the videos,
blue ones.
The video's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. It's creepy. Matt in New York, what's up?
Not much, man. What's going on?
Hey.
That was just so creepy. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah, well, we got plenty of Tyra clips. We could spend a whole day talking about Tyra.
It really was like douche chill inducing.
Yeah.
It was just like the way she says it, how many times, the excitement factor. Bachelor! Everybody's getting Bachelor! Oh, I want to punch her in the mouth.
The level at which she stinks is almost mind-boggling.
Hey, man, her ratings are great. She's got like 2 shows on TV.
The ratings are great!
She's blowing up, and I just don't get it on
I wish
any
she would
level.
literally
on any
blow
level.
up.
You know, people like that. I mean, people like crap. I mean, it's just, obviously, this show's a perfect example.
She's rolling on the floor during that, by the way. I'm looking at the video clip.
Yeah,
she is on the floor, rolling around, jumping with her audience. She falls on the floor.
Well,
oh, what a mess. I would stomp her as she was on the floor, just kind of, excuse me, pardon me, get out of your seat, pardon me, excuse me, bam, bam, and just stomp her.
Yeah, you know what you need? I would put a ball in her mouth and then start singing. I'm singing in the rain as I give her a good kick in the belly. Me, Dim, and George would have our go.
Call me Dim no more.
Our Tyra audio is piling up, too, by the way. She did a show on obese teenagers. That is hilarious. She does some horrible acting on America's Next Top Model. We got
I'm
that
Paul
audio.
R. Nelson.
Oh, sorry.
Jimmy, you're an actor. Maybe we could play this and see what you think.
I certainly am.
And then Tyra offers top model contestants guidance for her show, America's Next Top Model. And the whole thing was she was trying to make these people cry to make good TV.
Because that's
she
what
is
makes
just
good TV.
the worst.
I have advice for models. Here's what you do. Finger down throat, repeat. Fat horse.
Let's go to Terry in Vegas. Terry.
Hey, guys, I love you. I hate to disagree, but I really think that Tyra was mocking Oprah.
I don't know. You got to see the video on YouTube. She's too...
Listen to what she says. She goes, you get Vaseline, and you get Vaseline, and you get Vaseline. Kind of like, you get a car, and you get...
Yeah, I know that whole thing was done, but even when people on talk shows started giving away things after Oprah did that, legitimate things, they would say that, like, to be like Oprah, but they were really giving away something.
Terry, I don't know. I wish you were right, but I don't think she's smart enough. That's the problem.
And it's so far after it happened. It's so, like, long ago already that why joke about something that happened a year ago?
Yeah.
Did she do this the same day that Oprah gave away the $1,000?
No. I think this hit before Oprah even. I'm telling you, man, she's not smart enough, and she's so pompous that she thinks people are there to just listen to whatever she has to say.
Well, I just think just the fact that she even tried to sound like Oprah or did the whole Oprah voice.
But she does that all the time.
She does it on every show.
You go ahead.
She's doing it. I'm sorry.
I like how the guy's doing the bit.
Yeah, she's doing...
just do it. You guys, go ahead.
She's doing Oprah every day on TV, so... All right, thank you, Terry.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, whatever.
Some people are saying that she's spoofing Oprah. I don't know. I really don't know. You look at the video, you can't really tell.
You can't tell.
All right, it's the only virus spreading across America. We got to take a break. We'll continue with something next.
I
I can walk on my hands.
I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle.
I wear a bra and laced panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction we want to exploit,
You can email Steve at FoundryMusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
All right, let's get right back into it. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, and we appreciate that. It's the ONA virus spreading across America on this fine Halloween. Big night for us tonight. It's our Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of familiar faces down there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you dress in a costume that has something to do with the Opie and Anthony Show. That's what we look for in our costume contest every Halloween. Jimmy, we got the blog of this girl. I'm out of this bit. I don't really know what's going on. I know we did the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, and we got... today's the day we announced the winner. It looks like it's going to be Honey from Binghamton at 505 pounds. Someone beats at the last with HT.com coming in to present a check probably to us.
Some people will say.
Yeah.
This one blog. And it's amazing the language that's used by her.
Oh, I love it.
Describing her own, just morbid obesity.
The whole title, Just Say No. That's what it's titled. Just Say No.
Isn't that ironic?
She's going to make a difference with this.
Well, just the fact...
Yeah, just say no to French fries.
Exactly.
How about you say no, you monster?
This glutton who can't say no.
I got a disease.
Here it goes. Today, one of the postings on the Yahoo group, Don't Tell Me What Size I Must Be. Is there a Yahoo group called Don't Tell Me What Size I Must Be?
It's just what apparently it is. It's a bunch of fatzos looking to empower themselves by saying things like, hey, I can be however I want, which legally you can be, and fine. But don't get mad when you have to pay for 2 airline tickets.
And don't make a face when people get disgusted when they have to be shoved over next to you because you're taking up the room of 2 real human beings.
When I sit in when I was on a plane and there was this fat Israeli girl next to me in the middle seat and her gut was hanging over on, I wanted to bite her. It was a Los Angeles flight.
Of course you did.
I wanted to bite her because her side fat was coming
just
over.
Flowing like liquid. They're like skin-covered mercury. They just infringe on every little part of you. Don't Tell Me What Size I Must Be was the news group. Was about a contest being held by the Opie and Anthony Show called Fatty Pig Fatty.
I love seeing that in writing.
I know.
Perfect. Especially with a fat girl.
Yeah.
The posting was by Velvet, who happens to be the very same Velvet who was the plus-size model recently featured to much fanfare and flack in the Gaultier fashion show.
Fanfare and flack?
I don't know. The gist of the contest is for fat women. Please note, contest is not open to men.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's funny, you don't mind a lot of other things. You don't mind, how about you don't mind for girls' colleges being not open to, what am I talking about? Shut up.
Wow.
Yeah, Jimmy, just...
I had
Jimmy's mouth.
I could not... I could not pull the string.
That thought got lost on the way from your head to your mouth.
Ed Norton.
Hit reverse and get that car back in the garage.
What a blathering mush mouth. All right, go ahead.
Not open to men. To go on the Opie and Anthony show in the studio, put on and weigh in. At the end of the contest, the heaviest entrant will win $10 for every pound she weighs. There's also a fatty finder's fee if the woman is brought in by a friend, i.e. pimp fee.
Yeah,
she calls it a pimp fee.
Well, yeah.
Velvet called this contest, and I quote Velvet, despicable in every sense of the word. Unquote.
Why not just say despicable? Who thinks that you mean despicable kind of?
In every sense of the word.
How many senses of the word despicable are there?
Wait, is Velvet a famous fatty? We got a famous fatty that is pissed off by our contest?
Perhaps. She's been in a Gaultier fashion show.
She's a member of a group called Don't Tell Me What Size I Must Be.
Right.
And it's basically women who look like neutron stars trying to justify why they can't stop shoving comfort food into their
Obviously, we are telling you what size you should be because they're trying to get rid of trans fats and getting healthier oils.
Yeah.
Of course. It should just be called,
food.
I can't control myself, so I will be a burden to society.
Absolutely. Don't tell me what size I must be. Fine. Then don't tell us we can't attack you and use you for lamp oil.
And can you hold on for 1 second? We got a faithful listener to the show.
Oh, my God.
Needs our help. Marge from the little shelter out there on Long Island taking care of the doggies and the kitties. What can we do for you today, Marge?
Hi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Happy Halloween, Marge.
Hi, Marge.
Happy Halloween.
To you and yours.
Are you dressing up all the dogs and cats in little Halloween costumes before you march them to the oven?
Well, actually, it's a...
Why don't you dress them up as fertilizer?
It's a very...
Frau Marge.
Right.
Oh, thank you, darling. I have a very, very sad story to tell.
Oh, no.
And before you...
Wait, let me get the right sound template.
Yeah. What is the sad story? What's the doctor and you're in good health?
We have an 11-year-old little doggy that was found wandering on the street.
Yeah.
And we called him Bob Hope.
Bob Hope.
Wait,
why would you call him Bob Hope?
That?
Well, we called him that after we found out what happened.
Wait, what happened?
And now that you got Bob Hope, you might as well change the name to Bob No Hope. It's the oven for you, little doggy.
Gentlemen,
did you call him that because he was hit by a car and it was just on the road?
Really?
Not to anywhere, just on the road.
Let's challenge ourselves. How many Bob Hope jokes can we come up with in 5 minutes?
All right, Marge. I'm sorry. Continue.
Found on the street.
Marge, you're not dealing with the whole conversation thing. You just kind of barrel ahead.
Yeah, continue, Marge.
You found Bob Hope wandering around on the road.
No, she's dead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And then we brought him back to the shelter, and he was very depressed. We found out that he has rectal cancer.
Marge, you got to be kidding me. There's a dog at your shelter with rectal cancer.
You should change his name from... Wait,
Marge. You gotta calm down. Because
Marge, you should change his name from Bob Hope to Michael Landon.
When we named him Bob, it was before we found out what we did. So here's the rest of the story.
If he had the personality of rectal cancer, you could call him Bob Eatman.
We brought him into the shelter and... Oh, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. He was so depressed, he wouldn't eat. He was just laying around so lethargic. So one of the
kibbles like coming out?
Little shelter brought him home.
You got cancer of the rectum?
And now here is the medical miracle.
Oh, okay.
Here it comes.
Okay.
After the woman brought the dog home, he started to eat. He's sleeping with the other dogs in the household. He barks. He picked up. He's like a different dog.
That's good.
And it goes, and that's when we named him Bob.
Does he do that thing where he gets on he sits down and drags himself across the carpet and leaves like hamburger meat?
It's called
scooting.
Scooting.
Healthy dogs do that?
Yeah,
let's feed him stuff that's tough to digest.
Hey, mush up some glass and put it in
good God.
Poor Bob. Now, how do you treat a dog with rectal cancer?
So that's why I'm calling.
Right. Okay.
We have huge medical bills ahead of us. We're going to try that's why we called him Bob Hope.
Yeah.
Because now we have hope that this little dog could
it's going to end up just like Bob Hope.
I know how you do it. It's called driveway and reverse.
This fellow could live another year or so.
A year? And how much will that year cost?
To prove, oh, God, thousands of dollars.
Is it worth the life of a dog, thousands of dollars? Can we perhaps maybe give that thousands of dollars to maybe a child that can use it?
You know, I've been asked this question.
Okay, fair enough.
There are people that we need people in the animal business that care enough about animals to want to help them. There are people.
Boring.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Every charity has their own.
All right. What do you got cooking in your oven over here?
But here we have an organization.
Yeah.
That's, I'm not going to go into this thing.
Good luck to Bob Hope. We got to get back to the
Bob Hope needs money.
Bob Hope needs.
All right, little shelter right there on Warner Road.
Oh, God bless you.
In East Northport.
Do you want to come to Thanksgiving, gentlemen?
Only if you're serving that dumb cancer dog.
You will have the best time at my daughter's house with us.
I bring nothing to the table.
You don't bring anything. You just bring yourselves. Yes or no? Are you with me or against me?
Can we play dog football?
Well, listen.
Jesus.
If you come to our house for Thanksgiving,
Little depressed coughing dog with a bandana on. What a buzzkill. You trying to scratch his little chin?
Oh,
coughing.
All right, sorry. Getting back to where are we in this?
We were talking about Fatty Pig Fatty, and there's a blog that this fat girl has, and she doesn't like the contest very much.
Okay.
Velvet, who is this plus-size model, posted on this, and she called it despicable in every sense of the word, the contest. I agree, says, do we have a name for her yet?
I don't think so.
The blogger?
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, Sue Ann. Okay,
So Sue Ann says, I agree. But what I find even more despicable...
There's something more than that, Aunt?
And she says, imagine that being said by Sylvester the cat.
Does anybody remember laughter?
Wait, I'm trying to think what else Sylvester could say. But Fat C, he could say without sloshing.
No. What she finds even more despicable is that women are actually showing up for this contest.
That's right, because they have a sense of humor.
They need the money.
Oh, yeah. Well,
there are two hard truths at work here. There will always be morons like Opie and Anthony. Can't be helped. The stupid and ignorant will always be with us. And there will always be people who will do anything for money. Case in point, Fear Factor.
You should say there's 3 points. There's always going to be morons. People will do anything for money. And I'm a fat pig with no willpower. Point 3.
People, and I use that term loosely, like Opie and Anthony.
And unlike her own pants, which have not been loose since she was in 4th grade.
Right. Your arm fat, and I use the term loosely. You pig. People, at least we're shaped like humans. You fat. Go to Jupiter where you fit in. You slob. You're a slovenly slob woman. People, and I use the term loosely like Opie and Anthony. We are people. We're people who actually have the nerve and the guts to speak honestly about monsters like yourself. You're a freak of nature, a monster. You walk this earth being looked at like a monster. The freak that you are, you fat slob. Ugh. Human, she uses the term loosely. We have a forum, Opie.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, of course, because people give them one. If people boycotted their show and didn't encourage their immature and hurtful antics, maybe it would stop. How about you boycott food, you freak? How about doing that? Instead of dedicating all this energy to boycotting us, how about you eliminate fat people, and that way we couldn't have a contest like this.
Eliminate carbs.
You shut your mouth for a second and stop shoving food in there. And then perhaps we couldn't do this contest, and we'd have to concentrate on the anorexics, like we want to on our next contest.
Wait, I forget what I had a name for it, too. Oh, no.
So Sue Ann's go away, and Heather's, here you come on board for our bulimic and anorexia contest.
The Puke You Silly Goose contest.
We are thinking of doing it. All right, where are we?
Bitch. Okay, but instead their moronic behavior is revered and celebrated. It's a simple fact. Ignore the class bully, and he will stop. Fear or applaud him, and he will continue.
She raises a good point.
She raises her weight. That's all she raises. Slob. It's also known fact that a very large woman are often at near the bottom of the economic chain.
Well, it's probably a weight issue.
Yeah.
If they were on top, the economic chain would be crushed. Here's
why. fatty? Because people don't want to hire, for the most part, fat women. Fat women's job options are less than thin women. Because bosses don't like having fat women around the places they work.
They want hot pieces of ass because they think they might bang them eventually.
They want cuter women because either they bring in more business, or like Opie said, maybe there's an opportunity to bang them and then add into fatties. They know that maybe their lunch breaks aren't going to last 2 hours. There's plenty of reasons to hire a skinny girl.
They're looking for eye candy.
Yeah, you want to pinch someone's ass when they walk by. That's what a secretary is when she walks by. You take your pointer finger and your thumb and you go, pinch.
You pinch it, maybe go while you're doing it.
Pinch.
And then if she turns around and looks, you wink.
That's right.
And then she goes and gets you that cup of coffee, light and sweet, honey. That's how I take
her
it.
Arm, when you pinch her fanny, her arms should be splayed out and her legs should kick up behind her in the tee-hee move. Tee-hee!
What is known as the tee-hee move.
Yeah.
You're at the bottom of the economic chain because it's harder to get high-paying jobs. If you're fat, if you lose weight, you'd get some. And 50% of your income, perhaps more, goes to food.
And you're always late because you get such bad gas mileage.
Right, in your car.
They're a Hyundai getting the gas mileage of a tank.
And bad gas, too.
This easy money would be tempting for anyone, I admit. The first thing I did was calculate how much money I would win. And that's none of your beeswax.
Ugh.
That's what she says.
Figures she has to go somewhere where there's honey nearby.
Right.
See, even she was tempted by this contest.
Yeah, even she did the math in her big fat head.
And who hasn't done the math as you walk around town?
But for every supersized woman who showed up for this despicable contest, there are thousands who didn't.
But supersized, and here that she's very large.
Yeah.
How about just an honest language? Fat. You're fat. It's not even, I'm not even saying that now and to be angry or hurtful. You are fat. So don't try to soften what you're saying. Supersized women? What does that mean?
What does it even mean? It means fat. Thousands of plus-size women, plus-size women, just trying to make their lives work in this crazy world just like everyone else. No, not just like everyone else. Like a monster. You're a monster. Go out tonight on Halloween. Don't wear anything but what you wear every day.
That's right.
There, you're in costume as a beast. An
Mama,
eating
look,
machine.
It's a blue whale. No, she doesn't have a costume on.
And women like Velvet strutting their stuff with glamour and pride. No, people look at fat women that come out on the runway with glamour and pride as freaks. You look and go, where are the skinny models? You look at them, it's like a freak show. It's a gag. It's a goof.
Your first thought is, man, if she lost 50 pounds,
yes,
she would really
might look good.
That's your first thought always, like the girl in our TV commercial.
Right.
She's
very
beautiful.
Pretty.
But the first thing I thought was, man, if she lost 50 pounds, man.
And let me tell you.
This girl would be a knockout.
That girl's overweight, but she's well-kempt. She's pretty. She takes care of herself. 99% of these fatties can't even do that. They stink because they can't wash their fat. They don't take care of themselves because they've given up. That's what we're talking about, monster. And women like Velvet strutting their stuff with glamour and pride. These are the women I applaud. Can you applaud? Can you touch your hands in front of your body?
She has to slap each hand on her leg.
Yeah, on that thigh. My advice to all women tempted to enter the Opie and Anthony contest, just say no.
Just say no.
My advice to all who want to follow the contest and or this despicable show, just say no. Trust me, the world would be a better place.
No, wouldn't.
You know, the world would be a better place without the likes of you.
She just says no a lot, except when it counts.
Yeah.
For her own cholesterol.
When it comes to dessert menu, how about just say no?
That's right.
Hey, you want that big frappuccino? How about you just say no to that? What's her name?
Sue-Ann.
Sue-Ann.
Fat girl name.
A big fat girl name.
We got Kelly from Syracuse on the line. Kelly.
Hey, I really think that this whole contest is horrible, and if you guys had any heart at all, any soul, that you guys would feel for these fat chicks a little bit.
Why feel for a monster that is bashing our contest and our show?
You mean the ones that come in?
It might not. It might not be their fault. There could be a thyroid.
Bull crap! Oh, I've heard that. What? 1%? I'll give 1% the benefit of the doubt. 1% of those fatties the benefit of the doubt. For some kind of medical reason. The rest of them are big pig, face-stuffing monsters with no self-control that want us to cater to them. I'm not going to be an enabler for a pig.
We all know fat people in our own lives, and if you just take just a moment to look at what they're eating, you're like, oh, come on. I mean, you can help yourself
This is why
a
they're
bit.
fat.
You can help yourself a bit here.
How many faulty thyroids are out there?
Wait, let me...
Kelly.
Kelly, how fat are you?
You a big girl?
Ramon, get me a Twinkie.
I love Kelly from Syracuse.
That could be the first female Ramon.
To go Ramon. I love the way that sounded. Ramona.
Do you know?
Ramona, yeah.
Morgan Spurlock raised a brilliant point at the end of Super Size Me, which was about when you see a fat person eating a certain thing.
Fat person.
It's like when you see a guy smoking, people are always like, you got to quit. He's like, why don't we take this approach to people who are eating horribly?
Yeah.
And look, maybe it doesn't affect, like, there's no secondhand food, but the bottom line is insurance, man, my insurance, it still goes up because people paying for your surgery and your, all the health issues that you have because of your overeating. So it's like, why shouldn't we criticize that?
And let me ask you another thing. Were we looking for girls to come in here that were 5'6", 160?
No.
We're looking for monsters.
And every monster that came in had a good time.
Earth-shaking.
Except for Honey. She sort of had a good time.
You know
the
what?
rest of them were great sports for this contest.
You know what we're looking for? I don't want a girl to come in here unless when she's walking into the studio, I see my water ripple in the glass right next to me. I want to see the water go. I want to see a goat disappear. Monsters is what we were looking for, you idiot. Not pleasantly plump, not slightly overweight girls. Not girls that could walk down the street without spinning heads around going, holy crap, how does she even live? And the point you brought up, or was it Jimmy, about the cigarette smoking?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh,
well.
I brought that up. I took it from Morgan Spurlock.
And
I
it's
thought
true.
I had a point.
People that are smoking,
I didn't have a point.
drinking too much, family members will always come up to them and say, what are you doing? You got to stop. Please, you're killing yourself. Stop smoking. But what about the fat person when you just see him loading? You ever see a fat person when they open that mouth and shove a big creamy thing in there?
I can't help it. I got a disease. I got a disease.
Disease my ass. Just stop it.
Our own Steve C is a good example.
That guy was a slob.
But Steve was a fat dude, but Steve got surgery, and now he's in the gym all the time, and he eats better. Yeah. But you know what? Steve like added 20 years to his life or whatever.
Oh,
like,
knock it off and gain some weight back, you obsessive freak.
That is true. 20 more years of unnavigatable web work.
Exactly, Jim.
But like Steve looks really good, man.
Would you make a choice? I will eat something every time I'm able to navigate my website.
Exactly.
And the pounds peeled away.
Country music diet.
But you're in the gym you work out, man.
Yeah.
You watch what you eat, and you're like sticking by the,
Yeah, completely. And it's just, the self-esteem boost.
You knew what you had to do.
Yeah. I mean, but you absolutely you have to get to that point yourself.
It's very obvious. You're born with a body type. Like I could never be as big as Steve, but you're born with a body type. Then it's up to you to decide: do you want to be on the heavy side of that body type or on the on the lighter side of that body type?
And no one's talking about people with a gut or people who are overweight. You're talking about people who are so fat that it inconveniences other people when you're close to That's if your personal life is you want to just eat and be 20 pounds, go ahead. Who cares?
Yeah.
Or stay home all the time.
Right.
Why are we turning this into a serious conversation? I want to...
Because this bitch wrote this blog.
But then people commented and the O&A Pest got involved.
They were very serious comments by the Pest.
Yes, that's what I want to get into here.
Of course.
And we're late. Should we take a break then and then... Yeah, we better do that because we're really late.
Yeah,
when we get
starving.
back...
Got any crumb cake?
When we get back...
Any crumb cake back there?
Get me some celery, Kenneth.
The O&A Pest had comments to the Just Say No post, and they're just terrific.
Responsible pest post.
There's a lot of...
very helpful.
I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I approve of this posting.
Yeah, how did Paul R. Nelson post so much?
We'll read some of these. They're hilarious. We'll do that when we get back. Also, we got to talk about the Dwayne Reed sex toys. We got to talk about the pedophiles being checked up on.
Corralled
today.
up for Halloween.
Yeah, they got a curfew that I think starts right now.
Get them inside.
They got a curfew that starts right now.
You're good, because then the kids can come right to your home where you are.
Yeah.
The curfew should be, you should have to be outside. No, you're not going to molest a kid in the middle of the street.
Yeah, you should be in the middle of the street.
And
Make them all line up.
And then a hilarious story about a teen raping his own mom. We'll get into that in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Jim Norton will be appearing on The Late Show with David Letterman Wednesday, November 1st. Check local listings for showtimes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and
Coffee. Medium ice latte with...
Right back into the show, the Opie and Anthony Show. Spreading across America on this fine Halloween. Oh, yeah, the Opie and Anthony Halloween Show is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw, in theaters everywhere as we speak. It's going to be a great time at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight. If you're coming to the show and you're thinking about wearing a costume, we're looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony Show. Use your imagination. We have at least $1,000 for the winner of the contest. Maybe more. Maybe more. Also, your last chance to get Halloween tickets today, right after this show, when we do the walkover to XM to continue the show, we'll have Halloween tickets today, okay? And also, because we noticed last year a lot of people have a few Halloween parties to go to. They go to our party, they hang out for a while, and they leave to go to other parties. So there will be a chance to get into the party tonight if you want to wait online outside the Hard Rock Cafe, okay?
Right.
As people leave, we'll let more people in.
Did you happen to see the Paul Stanley picture of us on FMQB?
Yeah.
It's hysterical. It's Paul Stanley, of course, looking like the rock star that he is. You guys with the microphones and the little headsets on, talking to Paul Stanley, and me looking like somehow a homeless guy got a microphone. I got my big homeless guy jacket on. Yeah. Like everyone else is still dressed pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't that cold out, so you got normal, clothes on. And you're walking down the street with Paul Stanley. And I'm in front with this big bundled Arctic jacket on looking ridiculous.
Oh, there it is. We're used to you looking like that, though.
Look how stupid that looks.
We're used to you looking like that, so we didn't even notice.
I'm an ass.
That was a lot of fun with Paul Stanley yesterday, and we had the biggest crowd for the walkover yesterday.
He was very cool.
He was a great guest. And to the listeners, if you have photos of me and Paul talking, would you email them to me at Yellow Treats? I would love to have all that stuff, man.
Aw, Jimmy.
YellowTreats at AOL.com.
It was great, man.
All right, let's get back into the block. So the O&A Pest got a hold of this lady, this do-gooder. She wasn't happy with the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, which, by the way, has only an hour left.
Because she's a fatty pig fatty.
We have the big check in the corner here. If someone could beat 505 pounds in the next hour, come on down, man. Come on down. The check is waiting for you. $10 a pound plus the $1,000 finder's fee. So this girl had a problem with the contest. She wrote it on a Yahoo group called Don't Tell Me What Size I Must Be. We just read her post. And then, of course, we love them. The O&A Pest got involved. Someone noticed this was going on, and they all attacked.
Yes. And the names and the comments.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Yeah.
The first one is anonymous. I don't know why. It says, how about a nice juicy burger fatty? There's a sympathetic post.
Yeah.
And then an anonymous... wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Ramon, get this fat... a pig mask and a T-bone steak.
Who 401 posted, Ant?
Well, that would be Frederica Bimmel. Frederica Bimmel. She checked in. I think it's terrible what shows like this, or even the John Mark Carr and John Ramsey show, does to heavier people. There's nothing wrong with being a size 14. Frederica Bimmel. And then Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. He said, as a hockey dad, I find it hard sometimes for my wife and I to eat properly, and this kind of insensitivity is wrong, unkind, and of course he's emphasizing the wrong kind in that.
Right.
Wrong, unkind, and can hardly be approved by anyone.
Did you say Paul R. Nelson?
I did.
Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now.
Yeah.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now. About now. About now. About now.
Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. Thank God Almighty. Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to inform you that Paul R. Nelson has been shot and killed in Dallas, Texas.
Paul R. Nelson.
Is dead.
Paul R. Nelson. Tear down that wall.
Right about now.
Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Right about now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Check it out now.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson has left the building.
How great is that?
I love the Paul R. Nelson song. He should use that.
Yeah.
His campaign song.
That's some great production right there. Thank you to the person who sent that in. The Paul R. Nelson Mega Mix. We should throw that up on the site. A lot of people are requesting that. All right. Sorry, Anthony. Back to the blog.
Oh, yeah.
And what the
Celebrity checked in.
Yeah. Wow. Robert Reed. You might remember him as the dad from the Brady Bunch. He says, I have the best weight loss program. And then he kind of just dies.
Oh, that was the heart monitor?
Yeah, that was the heart monitor.
Okay.
I need a longer beep.
Yeah. Yeah, heart monitor.
That works for both heart monitor and curse.
Yeah.
So I need a longer. Go cry into a cheesesteak, fatty. And then look, Lil Connor.
Oh, check it in.
Lil Connor says, my mommy gained some weight and daddy took her fishing. Just saying.
Please, what? Steve Carr checked in at 10:23.
Yes, Steve Carr checked in. Do we have the actual clip?
I think we might because he talked it out.
Oh boy. Of course we do. No, it's not. It's so confusing between the two studios. Can't have the curses on this one.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's what was posted by Steve Carr. There you go.
Of course, Steve Carr posted that.
Lewis Twitchell's Danny has a post on here, Anthony.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I just got, because it's Tourette's.
Hi, Sue Ann. I know what it's like to be poked fun at because I have Tourette's syndrome. When are these insensitive, narrow-minded simpletons going to accept people for the way they are, not stupid tubby, berate and abuse them, eat my faults and handicaps? I should go right ahead and write a lick my you fat slob very mean letter to Opie and Anthony's producer so they might learn a valuable do a sit-up, you cow lesson, and they might learn from the error. Swallow a big black you fun-draining, humorless killjoy bitch of their ways. Thank you for your time. Go yourself, and remember to be yourself one tick at a time.
Opie, you didn't tell me you posted.
Opie posted.
Yeah, I decided to get in on the fun.
Opie said, try some fruit, fatty. Fruit.
Gotta love the references to the show.
Wow, look at this one. Diane, I can smell your
all right.
Love your son, Frank. And someone just said one, bunt, noun, a combination of the word belly and
all right.
A grotesquely bulbous area below a woman's belly button and above her opening. When wearing pants, the upper area appears to resemble a blowfish. This woman is usually considered a bull. I bet that fat ass Sue can't even see her own through that huge bunt in her way.
Wow.
Use it in a sentence.
Yeah, well, it's a noun. You got to give
I
the
wish there was
example.
more. Oh, that's good.
Well, we can find more.
Dandy.
Let's find more. That's just terrific. Let's say hi to Jennifer in Jersey. Jennifer.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Welcome aboard, Jen.
Awful name.
What?
Your name sucks, but go ahead.
Jennifer sucks? Well, anyway, I just wanted to call and say that these women that are calling in, complaining about the contest just need to get a grip. Explaining it away by saying that they have some sort of medical condition or thyroid condition. I've had a thyroid problem, God, since I was 18.
Oh, boy.
And I'm not fat. So it's called laziness and self-loathing. They need to get up, get to the gym, and stop stuffing their faces with McDonald's.
Very good.
Super-sized women.
Yeah.
That was what I call a feel-good phone call.
Yeah.
Super-sized.
Or boring.
I'm super-sized. Are you?
Let's go to Phil in Boston. Phil, what's up?
Phil?
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Connors?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Ned?
Hey, what's up, you guys?
Ryerson.
Rock. This ain't going to be a feel-good phone call, all right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. The other day I was at Dunkin' Donuts. I seen these two buffalo loading up on donuts and recharging their credit cards there. And then they get out. They go out to the parking lot. Each of them get into their own SUV with handicap tags parked in the handicap parking spot. I'm telling you, I want to throw up a tree stand and start doing some hunting right there.
Because they're fat, so they're
They were
legally
fat. There was
handicapped.
nothing else wrong with them. They had handicap tags on their cars. And they were loading up on donuts and fucking recharging their...
Oops.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
all right.
sorry.
All right. They were recharging and...
You see that on vacation sometimes. Fat people on Little Rascals scooters, just because they're fat.
One more from Natalie in Michigan. Natalie.
Hey, guys.
Sorry about your Tigers.
Hey, Natalie.
Hey, how are you? Guys, I think the contest is fantastic. I'm going to agree. There are women who keep themselves, nice looking, cut their hair, do something with some makeup. I work in an office where they are literally just beasts. They have lunch in front of them every time someone goes out to lunch, which is probably every hour. Their eyes will glaze over, their ears will perk up. They'll want something for lunch. They've got 2 burgers in front of them, wrappers covering their desks. I think the contest is great.
You got to have a little discipline in your
And then they
life.
say they have nothing because maybe before they went to work
Exactly.
or at dinner, it's like, I just had a piece of chicken at dinner. And so, but at work, the whole day is them stuffing their face, M&M's, Reese's Pieces, lunch, burgers, and then more candy and crap and cake. And
you know what I want right now? I want Krispy Kreme donuts. I want Enterman's crumb cake. I want a big,
that'd be
just
great.
sloppy, omelet. You know what I'm eating?
You know what?
Stupid oatmeal and grapefruit.
I am chewing into a piece of honeydew melon right now. You know what I want? You know what I love?
And we're not even
the
fat.
Bavarian cream donut from
That's right.
Dunkin' Donuts.
That's right.
That is the best.
I would love something just sugary, a sugary treat with plenty of goodness. But I eat the oatmeal. I want to try to stay in shape.
Wonderfulness.
I eat the oatmeal and the stupid fruit. I don't enjoy this breakfast every morning. I eat
Who would?
I eat an egg white omelet. And if it's on a bagel, I only eat half the bagel. You make choices every day. I want Krispy Kreme donuts. That's what I really want.
And I'm not saying it because I'm skinny or anything. I used to be a fat, but I went to the gym. I lost weight because I was disgusted by what was going on.
You got bat wings, Natalie?
No.
Can you jump out of a tree and fly to another one?
No.
I'll tell you, the last time I had it, I like eating dessert. I have a sweet tooth.
I would eat dessert every night. Every night I crave desserts.
I was in, where were we? San Francisco.
Yeah.
And I wanted some dessert, so I ordered a sundae, a banana split, but I only had 1 scoop of ice cream instead of 3.
There you go.
How about none?
Well, you know what, though? But then I haven't had one since. You got to tell you once in a while if you're going to have it. If you don't eat you don't eat like a complete slob.
Add an N. and turn that one into none, Jimmy.
Well, I want something sweet.
All right, we'll move on.
The problem is the next day, then all of a sudden you go, I had one yesterday, maybe today will be good. And then what happens is you'll say to yourself, I had one the last 2 days. I think you understand where I'm going.
The sweetest boy in the world should be allowed.
Do you know, somebody once told me that my smile most resembled the sunlight?
No doubt.
All right. Well, listen. We got the check, the big oversized check in the corner.
Oh, there it is.
We're going to announce the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest. It looks like it's going to be Honey from Binghamton. We're going to have to get her on the phone and congratulate her. But you have an hour. If you're fatter than 505 pounds, easy money today. Easy money. Just show up in the next hour. And you walk away with that big, oversized, goofy check.
There's no name written on it right now. There's no amount written in the check right now.
Nope.
So it's open.
It's still open. We got 1 hour left in the Fatty Pig Fatty.
And anyone that brings her down, $1,000 bounty on you. I'd see a stranger on the street. I swear I would drag her up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Say, hey, it's over $5,000 for you, $1,000 for me.
All right, it's Halloween. We got a little story here.
Halloween is an exciting time for children, but also nerve-wracking for their parents. One major concern for everyone, all those sex offenders who are out there. That is why there's a system in place for local and state police officers to make sure children are safe.
Look, I hate sex offenders like everybody else. Give me one case today. One case of a sex offender attacking a kid on Halloween. Stop with the fear on TV. Give me one case. Google it right now. Homework assignment.
Homework.
Enough with the fear.
Poor listeners.
Plus the fact most of the parents don't even, leave their kids alone on Halloween anymore.
To make sure children are safe. One item that is new this year, registered sex offenders on parole will have to answer their telephones as officers make checkup calls throughout the night. Close to 2,000 registered sex offenders in New York State are on parole. Also starting at 3 p.m. today, they are requested to stay in their homes until 6 a.m. tomorrow. Sex offenders cannot wear costumes, have decorations at their homes, or open their door to children. Parents...
But they just like Halloween like everyone else.
If I was a sex offender and the parole officer called, I would just answer the phone.
Hello? No, mister. He's not here right now, but he told me to wait in the room.
Poor guys can't wear costumes.
Can't even wear a costume.
Can't even wear a costume.
All you want to do is put a sheet over your entire body and dress as a snowy landscape with a beacon poking through it. Is there anything wrong with that? Trying to put that together on the fly. It didn't work as well.
It's a festive time for everybody. You can't even wear a costume.
Yeah.
And I'm sure some of these sex offenders out there do have a sense of humor. And do they have the balls to make believe they're a kid when they call?
Dress up. Dress up in a little costume. Why not?
At their homes or open their door to children. Parents we talked with say they appreciate the work law enforcement does and that they do their best in keeping their children safe.
Our building on the Upper East Side, where we stay inside the building. And, when you go to neighbors, there's a sign-up sheet. Everyone in the apartment that is willing to have trick-or-treaters has signed up. And so those are the houses, and only those houses, I'm going to allow my kid to go to.
Registered sex offenders are also subject to unannounced visits from police and parole officers.
A little tune-up.
Yeah.
They walk in and just beat them.
You know what I'm doing just to annoy people in my building? I signed up for Halloween, and whenever my bell rings, I'm going to peek through and go, I'm not supposed to open the door. I'm a sex offender. And I'm going to close the door in their heartbroken little faces.
Oh, man. I would just parade kids on the sidewalk outside these homes and just go,
look what I got.
Do you know what you can have?
I very rarely will toot my own blog, which I haven't updated in over a year, but on my jimnorton.blogspot.com. Last year, I believe I did or 2 years ago even, I did a Halloween writing called Boo.
Boo.
Yes, it was about Halloween, so if you want to read it.
Very good.
Feel free.
Feel free.
All right, we got to take another break.
Feel free.
Wow.
Laszlo's here with some audio from GTA. It's official. We're all in the latest Grand Theft Auto game.
Yes, we are.
He's got some samples of our work.
Cool.
That will appear in the game. We'll talk to him next, okay? Anything else going on, Kenny? Why are you smiling like a creep over there? Old Creepola back on mic.
No, I'm happy that it's Halloween, and I'm enjoying the show today. You guys are very entertaining. You always, you forget that sometimes.
We should have made you wear a costume today for the walkover.
Oh, come on.
That would have been hilarious.
Look, oh, come on. He really doesn't want to.
He would have, though, if we told him to.
Yeah, I mean, I do what I'm told, but please.
Maybe just run down to Dwayne Reed or Rite Aid and get like a Casper mask or something.
What about a fairy, like little things that a fairy would wear, like maybe some sort of a thing on his head where he has to carry a wand? I say something like a sweet girl's mask.
Little tiara.
Can we get a tiara for Kenny or something for the walkover?
And a little magic wand.
Yeah, Danny, could you get him a Halloween costume real fast from Dwayne Reed? By the way, when we get back, we got to do the Dwayne Reed sex toys story. It's terrific. And the old bags that they interviewed for the story are terrific as well. And Ann had some great observations about this story.
I hope I remember that.
But first, it's Stephen Lynch and his Halloween song as we go to break.
Thinking of all the cool creatures that I will meet tonight. Ghosts and goblins and witches roaming the streets in moonlight. Bowls of candy and goodies delicious and waiting in store. The sound of cute little footsteps as they approach my front door. Letting the children inside to drink beers. Razor blades hidden in Three Musketeers. Screams from the basement of kids begging to be set free. That's what Halloween means to me. Tightening the clamps that are holding their little heads so tight. Putting my lips to their ears as I whisper, please, don't fight. I promise I'll let you go home if you swear not to tell a soul. Well, I'll just untie these. I'm kidding. Now where is my chainsaw? Let's rock and roll. A pinch of your brother, a teaspoon of you. With the head of your sister would make a good stew. I'd give you a taste, but your tongue's in the stew. Irony, that's what Halloween means to me. Now, nothing on the irony part? Nothing? All right. Trick or treat, smell my feet. See, irony is an incongruity between what's expected and what actually happens. So you can't taste it because your tongue is in said stew. You see, I mean, maybe it sends a signal to your brain, but you can't really. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Damn it! Give me something good to eat. I gotta change that line. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Give me someone good to eat. Halloween.
Yeah. Stephen Lynch, Halloween, from his new CD, The Craig Machine.
I'm changing that line.
No, that's funny.
Nobody ever laughs at that line.
Opie Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show will be appearing in the holiday issue of FHM on newsstands soon. Opie and Anthony will be signing copies of this special FHM issue tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's say hi to Antonio in Yonkers. Antonio, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, I think you gotta get that guy sing the Monster Mash song today.
Club Soda Kenny should sing Monster Mash in honor of Halloween?
Yes, I think he's got the perfect voice for it.
He really does.
He's going to sing a song at the Halloween party tonight, that's for sure. But we'll try to get him to do Monster Mash before we go off the air here.
And Anthony.
Yeah.
You're very funny, you.
Yo.
Thank you.
Very funny, you.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, have a good one.
All right. We got Laszlo in studio. Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories is out.
I've been chasing Anthony.
Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, thanks, Laszlo, by the way.
We're networked. Oh.
Yeah, Laszlo just handed out PSPs to everybody, so now Who's much that? For a radio show.
Who's that?
And we're all networked.
Yeah, this is great radio. I'll just sit back.
Oh.
Watch you play PSP.
Oh. Yeah. Who was that?
I don't
know. I don't care. I just killed somebody. I'm very happy with myself.
Anthony's running around in a car.
Why am I black?
I really don't know if we need to bring Brown versus Board of Education into this debate.
All right. Oh, okay. Being Sicilian.
That was
the Moors.
That was actually one of the first things that Opie said when I brought him in the studio to do some character voices. He wanted to know what color he'd be in the game.
Yeah, and I see it's on the list of audio to play here. Thanks, Laszlo.
We just rolled tape when I had everybody from the O&A show in the studio, and got a few outtakes here and there. We've Anthony plays an old-timey radio host from the 1940s, back when things were,
the good old days.
The good old days.
Yeah, I'll put
the only person I don't see.
I'm completely fixated on it now.
Yeah, the only person I don't see on this list is Jimmy, but Jimmy is the star of Bully.
That's right.
Yep. Jimmy's all over the new game Bully.
That's right.
But Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, the game's out today for PSP?
Came out this morning.
Ooh. Thank you, Rockstar, for my copy.
I got mine. Very happy.
I play a cop and a staff sergeant in the game. Anthony plays an old-time radio announcer. Club Soda Kenny plays a character called Derek the Dodo.
Derek the Dodo?
Yeah, he's also a cop in the game as well. Should we announce what E-Rock is?
Yeah.
E-Rock plays a gay jogger in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories.
And the best part is you can chase him around the game and shoot him.
Yeah.
Here, Anthony, here's your Grand Theft Auto Coke mirror.
Look at that. That is a great Coke mirror.
Oh, wow.
It really almost makes me want to go back to doing cocaine.
We had another...
Because it's such a cool mirror.
We had another item for you that I was going to bring, and it was this beautiful... it looks like an AK-47. It's a fully auto BB gun, and it's got the Grand Theft Auto logo that's... in the stock of it. And then I was listening to the show, and I heard Opie jump on a homeless man's cake and thought, you know what? Maybe bringing a full auto BB gun to the show is not a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, stop shooting me. Ah, why?
What? So E-Rock plays a gay jogger. Than is in the game as a homophobic plumber.
Than, really?
Derek is a interior decorator in the game. And finally, Steve, the golfer. You want to hear some of the audio?
Please.
All right, this is audio that's in the game, except for this first clip, because you decided to bring this in, I guess.
Yeah, it was a little outtake.
All right, there's an outtake.
You're sort of rehearsing your lines. And the great thing was that Rockstar has these amazing facilities. They've got this surround sound studio. And so Opie comes by, and the biggest question everybody has is, how old is his girlfriend?
That's what they wanted to know?
They were very smitten by her.
She's beautiful.
She's beautiful.
Why do I only got... Oh, that's because... All right.
Why do you only got... That's because all right.
I still got the Stephen Lynch in here.
That'll do it.
All right, so here we go. Audio from Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Starting with an outtake by myself here, I guess.
Tim gave everything he had to our country.
Wrong one.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. They gave you the wrong CD.
Why would I have the right CD?
Why
would I have the right CD?
Yeah, you don't want that one. That one's got a curse.
Take 3, trying to start this
that
bit.
One's got a curse in it. Well, the characters everybody plays in the game, when you walk the streets of the game, there's people, on the street. If you bump into them, they say one thing. If you pull a gun on them, they say another thing. If you slam into E-Rock, he gets a bit sissified and runs off.
Like real life.
Yeah, correct.
All right, here we go. Here's me as a cop.
Do Twinkle Toad Maggot.
So it's Twinkle Toad Maggot, right?
Call this take.
I'm going to look black in the game, I know it. Twinkle Toad Maggot!
And your character's not black. Actually, Opie's a cop, so if you shoot somebody in the game, or you're just sitting there punching somebody, or you steal a car in front of Opie's character, he will chase you down.
Chase you down and yell Opie-isms at you.
Right.
Right on.
In fact, he did some ad-libs in the studio that made it into the game.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks.
Well, ad-libbing.
Wow, all right, yeah.
I went to the Jim Norton School of Acting.
Yeah.
I learned from Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm a black ninja, mother...
Oh, really?
Oh.
That made the game?
That made the game
unedited?
Without the bleep.
Nice.
Nice.
You're going to have to look for that one. Wow.
That's what you hear when Opie's chasing you with a gun out.
Shoot his balloon knot!
Shoot his balloon knot.
I think that was some of my improv, huh?
Yes, in the
Oh,
game
look at that.
in 1984. I really don't know if that term was...
Yeah, it might be some kind of a continuity problem there, but
exactly.
Hey, it's fun.
And the other thing that we did, we reserved some lines for Opie to be a staff sergeant in the game, so we actually send you out on a mission in sort of those animated sequences between the missions. He sends you out, and he's a staff sergeant on the base.
And here's an example of that. It's going to sound a lot like the cop.
Very multifaceted.
I don't have much range.
You brought a whore onto the base? Have you no shame, boy? Are you a moron? Is that it?
Huh? He's going to win a BAFTA.
Wow.
That's wonderful. All right, we move on to Anthony.
Oh.
So, there's radio stations in the game that you can listen to while you drive around.
Always love tooling around the radio stations,
and, the talk radio station, we did a spoof of old-timey talk radio.
Old-timey.
And I spent a couple of weeks just listening to old talk radio shows. And the one that we did, that Anthony was the announcer of, was called The Time Ranger, which is a gentleman who travels through time by, how do you put this?
By taking care of himself.
By taking care of himself.
Yeah, somehow that makes him travel through time.
Because we all sort of travel through time while taking care of ourselves.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, in some way, shape, or form.
You stop at like 8 o'clock. All of a sudden you're like, what happened?
Where did the day go? My God. I spent all day doing this.
My calves are locked up. My back hurts. I've been fired.
Well, that's time travel for you.
What's great about these old-time radio shows is the men are so rude to the women. If you listen to these 1940s shows, every time the woman speaks, like, shut up, dame. Let a man think.
The good old days again.
Let a man think.
So yes, this Anthony is the announcer on the Time Ranger.
The Vice City Broadcasting System and American Oil and Motors presents The Time Ranger. He's Ernest Kegel, a man who has a time machine in his pants that, when he masters, he travels back in time to right wrongs, save women, and pleasure himself.
That's really good.
Hey,
really
nice.
good.
Old-timey radio.
Old-timey.
That's very cool.
And so, in the game, there's a gun shop. You can go buy the essentials, like flamethrowers and howitzers and stuff.
All the good stuff, yeah.
It's called Ammunition.
Yep.
And we were looking at some of the stuff from the NRA in the 80s. They've got like that Sam the Eagle or whatever it is that they used to teach kids about guns.
Mm-hmm.
So we turned our good friend Club Soda Kenny into Derek the Dodo, who teaches gun safety to children.
Oh, no.
And here it is. Club Soda Kenny.
Hey, kids, why spend Saturday watching boring cartoons about fighting aliens when you can help fight real illegal aliens? Head to some real-life Saturday safety fun at Ammunition with Derek the Dodo.
Yay! Hi, kids. I'm Derek the Dodo. Today, I'm going to teach you all about gun safety. Doesn't that sound fun?
Yay! Hi, Derek. I love you.
Oh, that's sweet. What's your question?
When I find a gun at home, did you say to look down the barrel and pull the trigger?
Sure, honey. Give it a go.
Like this?
Whoa! You see? Girls are stupid. To heck if a gun is loaded, you should always point it away from you at an immigrant or a banker.
Ammunition and Derek the Dodo have been proudly bringing gun safety to your community for over 30 years. Ammunition, protecting your kids' rights.
Ammunition!
Club Soda Kenny, star of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories.
Kenny, that is a great job.
That's a great character for you.
And I love that whole scenario.
If you go to the, there's more gun safety tips actually in the game from Derek the Dodo, but if you want to see the animated version of them, you can go to rockstargames.com and click on Vice City Stories, and there's a whole flash animation of Derek the Dodo.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
With Kenny's voice.
With Kenny's voice.
Fantastic. Damn, that is funny.
He's also a cop in the game, and this was right around his trouble period.
Yeah.
I thought since he was sort of leaving that part of his life, we'd put him in kind of a fictional reality and let him be a cop for a day. So he also did some ad-libs here and there about things they used to yell at minorities or whatever.
All right. Here's some examples as Kenny as a cop, excuse me.
Don't you eyeball me, son!
Huh? That's
right.
right.
Oh, that would be scary. I've heard him actually use that.
Really?
Yeah.
But then we got this.
I'll rip your eyes out!
Yeah.
Good. Good.
And then finally,
I'll kill you graveyard dead!
Graveyard dead.
That was an ad lib on this.
I'm sure he's used that one.
Wow, that's no ad lib.
That's something he actually said to a psychiatrist when he asked about that mysterious neighbor who moved away when Ken was 6.
Very good, Kenny. Club Soda Kenny.
I'll kill you graveyard dead.
Derek the Dodo. Maybe someone could get a quick costume for tonight. Derek the Dodo. All right, we move on to E-Rock. We're all in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. This is a very exciting day for us, and the game is available today for the PSP. E-Rock as gay jogger.
Nice buns, you jog.
Oh, God damn. Wow.
Right.
You do that a little too well, my friend.
Yeah.
That's acting, huh?
And there's a few lines that can't make it to terrestrial radio.
Uh-huh.
But it made the game?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Very good.
Yeah, he tends to offer you services when you pull a gun on him and stuff.
Oh, man.
Can we play that era clip again?
This could be better than the Steve clips.
The acting is...
Nice buns, you jog.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Well, here's another clip of E-Rock as the gay jogger.
I run 15 miles a day, then do coke. I like shaving. Can I shave, Mom?
It's a line I tried to get him to be a small child in one of the spoof commercials.
That sounded just like the gay jogger.
Yeah.
Exactly like the gay jogger.
Very good.
A little role-playing with a diaper on and a large furry man.
Moving on, some examples of the audio in the fine game. Than, the homophobic plumber.
What's great about Than is he's so sort of deadpan, and took a little while in the studio to get him to come out of his shell. And
Sweetie, were you shy?
Aww.
Than's shy. He was afraid to open that talent door and let it all flow out.
But in the game, his character that walks around is an old white male. It's a retired plumber-looking guy that is constantly complaining about immigrants and loves his fortified subdivision, which, explains a lot of Florida.
All right, here we go.
I ain't no two-way Johnny.
Oh, wow. Never heard you like this.
That's good. Than was in a little shell. They had to coax him out.
The immigrants are nightmares.
Immigrants are nightmares.
I talked over, man. I didn't realize you were hitting the button.
Here it is again.
The immigrants are nightmares.
Yeah.
And if your character bumps into Than's character,
this is what you hear?
Yeah.
You cruising for sex, sicko?
This is really cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here to Derek, the interior decorator.
Who, strangely, sounded more sissified than E-Rock.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gonna have to look into that.
Oh, yes, hit me.
Yeah.
What a mo.
Wow.
I bet he showed up at Mandel's, too, didn't he? Yeah. Those stupid leather open-toed shoes he likes to traipse around the studio in.
Mandel.
What a rush pastels are.
Very nice. And finally, we get to Steve the golfer.
Yeah.
What's that about?
It's about how did your parents die. It's he's hangs out on the golf course of the game. So if you bust into the golf course, there's a dude walking around playing golf and bump into him. He says one thing, you pull a gun on him, he says another thing. You try to chat with him, he might complain about his wife.
What's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
Wow.
New Steve acting clip. I love it.
You know, there's a lot of inner meaning about that.
Wow. Oh, is that great? I got to hear it again.
What's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
What's your handicap?
Wow.
Had your parents die?
That question just as easily could have been, what's your beard? Mine's the wife.
Yeah.
What's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
Oh, Steve, that's great. Steve steals the show.
Thanks, Laszlo.
Dude, I
wholeheartedly appreciate
I put
that
you at the end. I didn't think, they'd get to it.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly why you did that, too.
At least I didn't make you a gay jogger.
Yeah, no, it just comes out.
Are there more than 2 Steve clips on the game?
Oh, yeah.
These are just some examples.
Yeah, these are just a couple of...
there was commercials, too, right?
Steve is in a couple of the commercials. That is true. He's... we did a spoof on, those action movies in the 80s. I actually brought one of the things with me, but we can't play it. But they always seem to have, like, a Native American that was part of the team that when danger was coming... was sort of like, trouble coming,
Could sense it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fought with a big knife.
Yeah, so we had Steve. Steve actually does really good character voices.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
It's only when I'm trying to do straight work that it just doesn't work out.
How'd your parents die?
Why not?
Thank you. How'd your parents die?
Why not?
Yeah.
What's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
How'd your parents die?
Why not?
And that was really what Steve just said. It's what I do, straight work. Things don't work out.
As I stepped into that bear trap, I realized as it was closing on my leg.
Pretty much just enjoy that on your own at home. And finally, one more from Steve here.
9 holes are better than 1 if you get me.
How'd your parents die?
Why not? I don't remember that.
You don't remember that one?
No. 9 holes are better than 1 if you get me.
If you get me.
Some kind of Puerto Rican swinger party.
Why not?
Hey, Laszlo, that's really exciting, man. We're all thrilled, man.
Absolutely.
The whole show is in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, except for Jimmy because he was the star of Bully. They should have gave him a few lines for this.
Yeah.
You were right in the middle of taping Lucky Louie, and I...
Okay, yeah, it didn't matter. I was fun doing Bully, though, man. I enjoyed the whole video game thing. I think it was a fun gig to do, and I like it.
It's a thrill being a part of this.
You should make the guys... You got to put...
Love the game for so long.
Put someone that looks like Steve and let Steve do his voice. That's what you have to... If you're going to caricature anyone...
God, would that be funny?
Like, physically, it's got to be Steve.
Yeah,
Steve.
I told Jimmy, I said, are you maybe interested in doing any video game stuff? He's like, oh, dude, if it's getting protested, I'm in.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
And we're a big part of the game. We're all over the
dude,
game.
all over it. You're all over the radio, even
the radio characters. So somewhere in the game, you'll be able to pop into one of us.
Yeah. In fact, of the 6, I think there's 6 cops in the show. 3 are from this in this game. 3 are from this show.
Hey, that's really cool.
Yeah, Keith the cop is one of the cops as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear his acting.
Yeah, it's probably just like real life.
Yeah. You'll notice it's absent from this list of stuff.
All right, we got to take a break. So Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories for the PSP is out today?
That's correct. The website's rockstargames.com and click on Vice City Stories.
Oh, man, I can't wait to play this.
I'm
going home and playing this today. Thank you, Laszlo.
Thanks, guys.
Stick around. We got a little more show to do before we do the walkover to XM. We got Halloween tickets for the walkover today. Don't forget the Halloween party is brought to you by Saw 3. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw in theaters everywhere.
And we also have a little check, don't we?
Yeah, we'll give away the check to the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
It's a big fat check.
That's right. That was my out, yeah.
Jim Norton will be appearing on The Late Show with David Letterman Wednesday, November 1st. Check local listings for showtimes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Running out of show on this side. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We're going to leave in about 15, 20 minutes. We're going to do the walkover to XM. Today we got Halloween tickets for the big show tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe. Once again, really fast, let me get this plug in. I know where you're going. There's a lot of people. There's someone on the line. They're driving up from South Jersey. They want to know if they can get into the Halloween party. If you don't have tickets, you can wait outside the Hard Rock Cafe because we know people will be leaving the party because they have other places to go tonight. At that time, we'll let others in. So you do have a very good shot at joining us at the Halloween party if you show up at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight, okay? There you go. Everyone's laughing because Club Soda Kenny is in his Halloween costume for the walkover.
Take the tag off it, Danny.
And he's going to be singing Monster Mash before we leave to go over to XM.
That is wonderful. It's some kind of a feathery mask. It's a big peacock feather coming out of the middle, and then black and red feathers all around it with diamonds around his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then a big red cape with a big neckle thing that goes up over his ears. And then the cape. You look silly.
Looks like he looted it from New Orleans.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of Mardi Gras, some body that was floating down after the levees broke. Bloated body.
It's not going to need this costume anymore.
I'm taking this.
I'm taking this back to New York. All right, Kenny, you getting ready to sing Monster Mash?
I feel like Elvis.
Yeah, because you got an Elvis collar going and
big cape.
Yeah, give him the lyrics so he can practice a little bit in the corner.
I don't want to practice.
You don't want to practice? You're that damn good, right, Club Soda?
I believe in it.
Or is it, what's his character? Derek the Dodo? Derek the Dodo. All right, hey, before we do that, Ant, we got to do the Dwayne Reed sex toys story.
Yes.
It's terrific. I guess there's a lot of controversy because Dwayne Reed decided that they need sex toys.
And they're not even really like hardcore sex toys. You've seen this stuff. What is it, like powders and lube and things that you sprinkle on and lick off?
Well, they got some of those.
Do they have massagers? They call them massagers. You ever see in the store, it's like massager, and it's got the woman, and she's got it on her shoulder, and she's making like a ooh face.
Yeah.
And you look, and it comes with different attachments. Like, come on, you know where that goes.
Right.
You know that attachment isn't for your lumbar.
It's shaped like a stormtrooper's helmet. What do you massage with that? You dirty old housewife. Naughty housefrau.
What beats the corner of the washing machine, does it? Put an uneven load of sneakers in there. Just go to town.
We thought it was crazy when they started selling milk at Dwayne Reed. Now they're into sex toys.
They're into...
they're just trying to get more people into their establishments. Sure. That's all that this is about.
They want to make it so you can go. It's your one-stop shopping.
Listen to this newscast. It's hilarious. It's hilarious where they put the sex toys. It's hilarious because they have to find old broads because they're the only ones that can be bothered by this.
Just lighten up, everybody. Jesus.
You can count on Dwayne Reed for 1 hour photo, aspirin, really anything you might need. And now add to that list, sex toys.
You go in there for aspirin, you don't go in there for sex toys.
New Yorkers may be a little surprised, but not at all shocked when we told them Dwayne Reed recently began selling erotic toys and passion lotions and oils.
Hey, wait a minute, they sell condoms in drugstores, so I think it's for New York, that's a logical extension to enhance your use of condoms.
Something like that.
That's all I can say.
The company Kama Sutra is partnering with Dwayne Reed and selling vibrators, flavored condoms, feather ticklers, and edible honey dust. The only thing New Yorkers worried about if the products are out in the open. We know they are located near the pharmacy.
A chow could pick it up if it's on the outside, too. So
chow?
I'm not too sure about that.
I'm not too sure about that.
A chow could pick it up. Kenny, he won't even know what it is. He wouldn't even know what it was. They're like come in these colorful little boxes with decorative wrapping on it. It's supposed to be like this romantic thing. You pop open the powder, honey powder, and you sprinkle it around.
And even if you didn't know what it is, once he opens it up, you show him how it's used, and that's called learning a lesson about minding your P's and Q's. That's called you won't be opening another box anytime soon, will you? Tear-stained face.
MYOB, shorty.
That was a different version of the story, unfortunately. Yeah. The other one had, like, the old people really outraged, and they actually showed you where the sex toys are. In this version, they said it's the sex toys are near the pharmacy. In another newscast, they actually showed that the sex toys were right next to the regular children's toys.
It's right next to this game of Candyland.
That's what it was, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Just the fact they're still selling Candyland disgusts me.
Candy for mommy and Candyland for the kids.
Yeah.
Poop Shoots and Ladders is the game that perhaps they're a little confused with. Yeah, you get everything back there. And another thing, I'm more offended and disgusted with some of the medical stuff that's back there. How about Granny's diapers? How about that? You got to walk past those big things. You think kids aren't asking about that? Mommy, why are those diaties so big? Well, you know how Grandpa smells? He wears these. That's where the Grandpa smell comes from.
Yeah. Right after that in the aisle should be the rope and stool section, as well as the shotgun with the little toe trigger, other things that you should consider an option with diapers.
The old people aisle is disturbing.
It's horrid.
In the drugstores. Like, what is half this stuff used for?
It's just disgusting stuff to keep things that used to be wet dry and things that used to be dry wet. That's what old people have to buy now.
Other stuff just to keep things inside.
Keep it in.
Keep
things
it in.
when they used to come out. Things
Right.
that are supposed to come out.
Right.
Now they stay in.
There's padded circles for their old corns.
Oh,
just awful.
Stuff that shouldn't stay in anymore.
Everything's
get that out.
Old people falling apart stuff.
Right.
They're on like 18 different kinds of medication.
Yeah.
Always.
Always.
A line of them like it's a methadone clinic.
I need my pill box.
Oh, the elderly, they're all addicted. They're all addicted to pills.
By the day, by the hour.
All right.
Popping those caps open.
Is Club Soda Kenny ready for his song?
I hope so.
So we're running on a show here because we got to announce the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Then we're off to XM, and then the Halloween party tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Gonna be festive.
All
Tell you that much.
Turn around. Here's Kenny.
Here comes Kenny. Where is he performing, by the way?
Right behind you.
Oh, great.
Kenny, do a test.
You look good, Ken.
Check 1, 2.
One more time.
Check, test.
All right, very good. Very good. All right, we're setting up the Pal Talk camera for the Pal Talkers out there.
Yeah. There we
Who's
go.
breathing heavy?
Probably me.
Yeah, he really is.
Why, Derek? The dodo?
Because I'm Derek the Dodo.
Oh, my God.
The dodo.
Can't you do it with the mask down? You got to get the full effect. We're taping this for you.
Come on, Ken.
Look,
yeah, put the mask down so he screws up the lyrics because he can't read them.
And
Do you know how the song goes?
Can you raise the camera anymore, or is that it?
That's not my camera.
Oh.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, the other way. More headroom.
That would be
all right, there you go.
E-Rock's camera.
Too much now. Down.
Wow, with the lighting, it really looks good. We're just setting up a 2-camera shoot here.
Yeah.
For YouTube.
That's very important when you do a radio
everything
show.
else, of course. The camera. The cameras are very important for radio.
We're the only radio show more obsessed with video than radio.
Now, do we have a karaoke version, or is he just going to sing over the version?
It's karaoke.
It's karaoke?
Do you know when to kick in, or do you need Ant's help again?
Yeah, you got to cue me.
All right, Ant, you'll know, right?
I hope so.
Like the leader of the band.
All right, here we go.
I don't know.
Without further ado, it's Club Soda Kenny and his Monster Mash song for Halloween.
It comes in now.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrodes. They did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. They did the mash. It caught on in a flash. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, and all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by the Bangin' Hounds. The Coffin Bangers were about to arrive with the vocal group, the Crib Kicker 5. They did the Monster Mash. They played the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. They played the Monster Mash. It caught on in a flash. They played the mash. Then they played the Monster Mash. This got a lot of lyrics. Out from his coffin, Drac's voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. He opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And it's a graveyard smash. It's now the mash. It caught on in a flash. It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash." Now everything's cool. Drac's a part of the band, and my Monster Mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you.
What did they do?
They did the mash. They did the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And do my graveyard smash. They can do the mash. It'll caught on in a flash. They can do the mash. Then you do the Monster Mash. Oh!
Club Soda Candy, everyone.
Wow. Fantastic.
It will caught on in a flash.
Caught on in a flash.
You know, gotta add my own little flavor to it.
Yeah.
Certainly did.
It's the flavor of Down syndrome. Tastes delicious.
All right, save that for tonight's Halloween party. We might have to do that again.
Oh, that is fantastic. Are you all sweating?
It's hot in here with this thing.
Yeah. All right. We got to say hi to Honey. Honey!
Hey, how are you?
Honey from Binghamton.
Yes, me.
Honey?
Hi, honey.
Honey,
Yes?
you are the winner of
Really?
the Fatty Pig Fatty
Fatty
contest.
pig fatty.
You were the biggest mess to come in.
No one else even tried to challenge your size.
Oh,
You win $200.
Food stamps.
you funny.
It is quite the payday for you.
Yes.
I must say.
You just won $5,050 because you weighed 505 pounds.
Okay.
And I think it was Bob, who's a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show. He gets the finder's fee of $1,000, all courtesy of H57.com, H57 Hoodia. They are in the studio right now to present the check to someone on the phone.
Oh, girls. Yeah. Why, honey, can I ask you a question here?
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't you come down?
Why couldn't I come down when?
Well, today when we were giving you $5,000.
Here, why couldn't you come down to 500?
Yeah, why couldn't you come down?
I didn't know that I had to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy, no one told you. Why would they tell you?
Why would they?
That it would be nice.
Yeah, because it would kind of be nice to have you here, and then we present you with that big, giant check.
Yeah, but the check would look really small in your arms.
Yeah, you could just fold it and put it in your back pocket like an ordinary person puts an ordinary check in their pocket.
Did anybody from our show tell you that you might want to come down or you should come down?
No, they did not.
No one called her.
Yeah, why would they? That wouldn't.
Wouldn't it have maybe been... silly me. Whenever a check is presented in the history of the giant check presentation, it's usually presented to somebody.
You know, someday we're going to, figure this radio thing out.
One day.
I really believe one day we'll have it all figured out.
I have never seen the giant check presented to someone that wasn't there to get it.
Right.
Look, there's a giant check. There's two beautiful girls. There's everyone responsible for the money. They're writing the amounts in. They're putting... the name, everything, and we don't have you here.
Please give it to her that size and make her cash it. This is Fatty Pig Fatty winner on it. Please make her go to the bank with that.
That really would be good.
Yeah. It reminds me of the day that boys, Bruce Mittman, That was the last time I saw an oversized check, Anthony.
Yeah.
When he had to present the oversized check to the Schwoogies.
Boys.
I can't play golf today, boys.
I have to give this check out. But, you know...
Well, this is anticlimactic.
I really would have liked to... Whose head can roll for this, Opie? You're good at that.
No, I don't want to be predictable anymore.
Okay, you know something?
So you should fire someone.
No, I want John Manelli's first input.
Ah, very nice.
First input. Let's get John Manelli involved.
Screw that. Let's go for the first firing by John Manelli.
First firing. Wow, that'd be record-setting.
Or at least man-on-man backside paddling.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the big check.
Yeah. So the official announcement from H57.com, H57 Hoodia. You got Honey on the phone. She's the winner of Fatty Pig Fatty from Binghamton, 505 pounds.
Hi, Honey.
Hello, how are you?
This is Kathy Dolphin from H57. Congratulations.
Isn't that funny? Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy, I give it to you.
A dolphin talking to a whale.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. My name is Dolphin. It is not Dolphin, honey. So just don't you listen to
And
that.
her name is Wahale.
Listen, you know what, honey? You just won, on behalf of H57, $5,050. Congratulations.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Fat.
Come on, honey.
Hungry? Wow.
I wish you were here so that we could present this to you.
Yeah.
But I do want to congratulate you. You are also, on behalf of H57, you are going to have a lifetime supply of the H57 Hoodia.
That could be a week.
And no, wait a minute. Now, can I just say something, honey?
Yeah.
Honey, I just lost 35 pounds in about 4 months on this product. And thank you. And if I can do it, you can do it. And it is fantastic. I've tried a lot of things. This is the best product.
What do you think, honey?
Huh?
Do you think you'll try? Are you listening to me?
She's got pork chops in her ears.
She's thinking about how she's going to spend that money.
Honey.
I'm not even being rude. What are you talking about?
No, honey. I just want to know, do you have some kind of a, you won a lot here. Do you have kind of a winner's speech you'd like to give?
Yeah. What are you going to spend the money on?
Yeah. Give a little speech.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
How is this?
I was weighed and now I'm paid. Amen.
You weighed and now you're paid.
Oh.
Amen.
How is this stuff South African, by the way?
It's South
Is
African.
Honey of color?
Yes, she is.
This is a very South African moment.
It is. It's like coming together. I like it.
All right.
I like it.
Well,
and the girls holding up the check, winners of the hottie contest. Jesus.
Aren't they lovely?
Wow.
With a big space between them where the fatty was supposed to go.
Oh, my God, yeah. There's just a giant space between two hotties that a giant woman was supposed to be there. But, no.
But nothing. Honey's in Binghamton. Hooray for fatness.
Honey?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you going to buy? You got over $5,000 now that is just being given to you. What are you going to buy?
A couple of things I need.
Yeah, but give me an example. We need a little excitement here from your end.
Yeah.
Not from your end. That's exciting enough. But from your end.
We ran this contest into the ground. Give us something.
Yeah. What are you going to buy?
I don't know. I'm going to go shopping and buy some new things for the house. And
Floor? Teasing, of course. How about maybe...
All right.
Honey?
What?
Hi. Nothing in particular, though. Just go shopping, like a shopping spree.
Yeah, pretty much.
For just things you need. Okay. That's good.
Do I have to get some clothes or something?
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, why don't we say thank you to Honey?
Maybe go and get shoed.
Yeah. Something like that. You need new shoes? Honey?
What?
You need new shoes?
Yeah, I need everything new.
Oh, okay.
You have a lot of cash to spend.
Andrew says it all from Amherst, Massachusetts. Worst contest winner ever.
She's shy.
Well, she's shy. She's not the most vocal type. A lot
Be
of
more
winners.
appreciative. We just gave you $5,000.
A lot of winners, they really like jump around and they're like, ooh, very happy. You just seem like,
I'm just letting you guys have your fun. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. I kind of
Jump up
like
and down?
Like
Yeah,
being,
exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
it is Binghamton. We might feel it.
All right.
San Francisco, 8 and 9.
Look, we got to go.
All right, honey.
We're running out of show here.
Maybe she wants to buy some edible underwear, like veal parmesan flavor.
Jesus, Kenny.
Would have been better if you stuck with edible.
Oh, there's the music.
And not a moment too soon. Well, honey, thank you for participating
in Fatty Pig Fatty.
In our Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Perhaps we'll do this again. Honey?
Yes.
Oh, my
God.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
The artery stopping.
There you go.
Thanks to H57 for...
All right, hold on the
providing us
line.
with this.
Go to
Money. A lot of money.
h57.com. That was just a wonderful way to end the contest. Thank you, H57.
Yes.
Laszlo, thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Big plug.
Congrats on losing the weight.
Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories
Yes.
In stores now with the entire O&A staff. Except for Jimmy Norton, who's in Bully.
November 10th, Hammerstein Ballroom, New Year's Eve, Borgata, and tomorrow night, Letterman. We won't be in the studio to plug it, so
that's really cool.
See you tonight, folks.
Yeah, tonight's party is at the Hard Rock Cafe, looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show. It's a hot ticket. A lot of people are asking how they're going to get in. Well, form a line outside the Hard Rock Cafe. As people leave the party, we'll let others in, okay? We'll see you at XM. If you're not joining us over there, have a great day.
I can walk on my hands.
I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving. Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM Walkover begins now.
Outside Free FM in New York City. Everyone's loving Club Soda Kenny in his Halloween costume.
Oh, he
Let's
just
hear it for
looks
Club
stunning.
Soda Kenny.
He looks stunning.
We got the Hoodia people leaving with their big check.
I want to bang that chick from H57. She's sexy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's lovely.
Liked her?
Yeah. That's like saying you want to breathe, Jimmy.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no surprise there.
The presenters of the Czech girls.
Oh, they were fucking fantastic.
Very attractive girls in little shorts.
I'll take their H57 and I'll toss in some IV.
No, you. Old skateboarding dude.
Hey, dude.
How's it going? Wow.
Tearing it up.
This is the third or fourth attempt I've tried to find your building. It's really funny.
You're skateboarding.
Yeah, I do. I want you guys to sign it, actually. I bought a Sharpie and everything.
Sir, were you
I was
depressed?
going to get Flavor Flav to sign it last night.
Sir, were you depressed when the L-Dopa stopped working?
Who? I don't know. I was trying to read about it on the train and everything, but by the time we got here, all the boxes were empty.
Smells.
How long have you been skateboarding?
Rotten.
A month and a half.
It's like a rotten eel.
Labor Day weekend.
All right, I'll give
give us a move.
Give us a move.
Inside of that hat.
Oh, so you want to see?
Yeah.
All right.
Smell the inside of that.
After a month and a half.
Hold on. He's going to give us a move.
Look at this. I can stand up. I can actually
Stink on wheels.
undo my Sharpie.
Oh, check.
Yeah, people are noticing they just
Get
smell a
off the
little
board.
bit.
After a month and a half, I'm pretty happy about that.
Why the smell, though, sir? Why the smell? We all want to know why the smell.
Because I'm homeless.
Oh.
If I can do that.
Are you really homeless? Yeah.
Oh, man, nice.
All right, yeah. All right.
Wow.
He's a
so you guys
homeless
just
older
I can't imagine.
skateboarder.
It's amazing how far it's going.
It's so bad we're walking.
It's going. We're walking in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Why don't we go where the wind
How do we follow this
blows
guy?
the other way? Yeah. Let's go this way.
Let's,
Wow.
Oh, he's a
Holy
goose.
fuck, did that guy stink so bad. Can't the homeless shower?
Yes,
You know, for our benefit.
Or at least commit suicide.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Pearl Jam plus Nirvana.
Mostly Nirvana.
Live at the Hollywood Palladium, 1991. Is it good quality?
Oh, yes, like soundboard.
Oh, thank you so much. That is awesome. I will not break that. See, I don't break stuff I want.
I don't see our pal.
No Andrew still.
No, where's he's really dejected because of that fucking cake.
We're waiting for the return of Andrew. It'll happen.
Why don't we ask his neighbor? Maybe his neighbor's getting his mail for him.
God,
The big box. Look at people just throw garbage on top of it.
Well, why
That's
not?
a man's home.
The box is getting nicer and nicer, though.
Yeah. He's really hooking it up.
You know what we
Got a
should help him
wooden side.
with? We should fucking some kerosene and a match.
The guy wants to. This guy has a box with a little Entenmann's cake in there, and inside the lid it says Halloween tickets. Treat yourself.
And he's got a hat that says Kansas, home of the big cock. This guy's a.
Apparently, you would like Halloween tickets.
That is true.
And you brought a cake. And this is right about the spot where it happened.
Yeah, right over there.
In his own face.
What's that?
Why don't you smash it in your own face for tickets?
Do we have tickets?
Yeah, we have tickets.
Bring it over to the spot.
Kenny with a good idea.
Wow, dude, for tickets, would you smash that cake in your face?
For tickets?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's kind of hard.
Is it?
But
if you not like
it's an old cake.
Well, then you wouldn't have to take it and like wail it, like punch, but put it against your face and slowly turn it and grind it into your face.
Like an anus?
Yeah.
But not, you don't
Like
have to hurt
that.
yourself with it.
And then, sir, you would go to our Halloween show
That's
this
right.
evening.
Halloween
After you suck our
tickets.
dicks.
I will do this.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Because I don't have a special skill, but I have an anus-shaped cake.
Put your hat on backwards.
Yeah.
And then mush the cake a little bit in your face.
Hat on backwards.
And then suck our dicks.
And then cake right against your face.
Yep.
And now, and twist it in. Now twist. Yeah.
All right, let's hear it for this
Oh,
guy.
no. Why?
All right.
But I earned that cake. I earned it.
Let's get those cocks out, guys. He agreed.
Very nice.
All right.
And we will be looking forward to seeing you this evening at the Halloween extravaganza.
At the Hard Rock Cafe.
Wow.
Thank you.
Follow us down. We might give you a place to wash
Very
your face
nice.
off
Very nice.
in the urinal.
Good job with
But
the cake.
that's very good. You're very creative.
Hey, what?
I think we're going to see a lot of cakes tonight.
I want to talk to Paul Schaefer over here for a second.
Wow, Kenny, you gave that guy a good mashing with that cake.
It was the Monster Mash.
He's doing the Monster Mash.
Hey, isn't that a Dwayne Reed? We should see what kind of sex toys they got in there.
Yeah, let's go in and get
The mic
some
work
sex-
in there?
Let's hope so.
Let's try.
Let's see where they are and what they are. That'd be fun.
Wait.
I did the Monster Mash. What's up, Jimmy? Looks like he's
Wait,
thinking.
I'm trying to think of our organization. Wait.
You need some kind of a fake name?
We're waiting.
Yes.
We're waiting.
Because we
we're
object
waiting.
to the sexual nature.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be believable with this crew.
Citizens upsetting
Oh, no.
non-traditional therapy. Wait, citizens. Citizens.
Citizens United. No, that doesn't work. Citizens.
Citizens United now today.
I see where you're going.
Cunts under no, that's kind of silly.
No toy.
Citizens
Say it
United
like that.
now
It
today.
gives it away.
I say that.
Yeah. Okay. That's us.
Cause I always hated an abbreviation when they put an of or an a, but it's not accounted for.
But it's not accounted for. Why?
Like, how come it's not? Ooh, look at that fucking thing on his head. That was could be the worst wig I've ever seen. Jesus. Looks like a blonde doily. All right, Citizens United now today. Buying some sex toys, are you?
Oh, no. They have security guards in these places. We are going to get in trouble, but I don't care.
We're just trying to do some investigative reporting. Oh, these two. Let's ask. Let's see if we
All
find
right.
something. It sounds like we're still on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
we
on.
should be.
We're looking for sex toys.
We're by the nail polish. I don't see anything.
Citizens United
yet.
now today.
Excuse me, you know
Yeah.
where the sex toys are?
We heard about it on the news today. We're looking for some type of sex toys, not by the on our photo. They only have pornography.
That's right.
That's right.
You come here after the sex toys, and you get developed.
It's by the
photos.
pharmacy. Where's the pharmacy?
Downstairs.
Oh, the
There's
mics
a
aren't
downstairs
gonna,
in here?
They're not going to work downstairs.
Tell them to pick the stuff up because we can't broadcast.
Jesus.
Oh,
That stinks.
Well, let's
Ooh, look
see.
at that
Entenmann's
Entenmann's cake.
Ask that guy, where are the sex toys?
Mister, where are the sex
Sir?
toys?
Sex toys?
We saw today on the news that sells sex toys here at Duane Reade now. No? Downstairs in the pharmacy?
Are they by the Halloween costumes?
Edible condoms, we heard.
Ask this lady.
You have
she
anything
knows.
like that? Downstairs.
Go through, Mitch.
Downstairs. We
I'm
all
sorry,
got to go
madam.
downstairs. We're all looking for edible condoms and sex toys.
Sex toys
to make
for everybody.
a fortune.
All right.
Oh, God, and he's looking for
Cool.
a shower.
Oh, the skateboarders here, too.
Jesus.
Somebody's swinging by the right guard aisle.
How dare they put it downstairs? We never broadcast from down there.
Exactly. They should know
All
better.
right.
All right, we're going to have to leave.
Yeah,
There's no way this is
that
going to work
didn't work.
downstairs.
Sex toys are downstairs, miss. Downstairs.
Sex toys.
Heard about it on the news this morning.
Let's question people walking out.
Watch
Here
out
to buy
if you go
sex
downstairs.
toys?
Watch out if you go downstairs. There's things you might not want the children to see.
That's right.
The children. Protect the children.
That's right. And then molest them.
Were they upset?
Happy with us. It's about 100 people
Oh,
at Duane
Jesus.
Reade.
Oh, jeez. Well, let's go buy a smut magazine.
All right. Let's go.
What do
buy
you got
myself.
today? Hi, my friend. How are you? Oh, what's the
Fine,
matter? You
sir.
fall down? You okay? I scared you? What happened?
What happened, sir?
Have you been robbed lately?
Where have you been? I haven't seen you long time.
Long time. Well, all
See,
right.
there's a lot
What
of
kind of
new
good?
stuff over there.
We
Oh,
got
I like that one,
unzipped.
too. I like two. It shows more
Wait,
of
which
the
one?
tender side of the lifestyle.
Oh, the to Everwood.
Unzipped?
When men come together, it's
My friend, at least you buy something.
You like that one,
today.
Jimmy?
Because that's the
Men
black road.
kissing. Which one is that? Are there big cocks in there?
Yeah, the big
Unclipped?
cocks and
Is
big
that about
ass,
newspaper
everything.
articles?
I don't see many.
Everything is a big bag.
Well, that's a good one.
Wait, get that one out.
Ah,
Get the one with the two on
get
it.
the sensitive.
Yeah.
That one's more sensitive.
The
I don't
worst
know.
part of that, it's
Look
not
at
just
that,
the
the
kiss
black
or the
engine
cocks,
over
it's
there.
the holding of the face.
Yeah, look how he's holding his face.
Let me put it in the
That's
bag.
there we go.
Oh, look, he's got his little hat on like E-Rock.
That one looks like
Yeah.
He had to turn his hat around.
Oh.
The kids are walking by.
All right, get them in here.
Wow.
Real word.
Hey, there we go, duking it out.
Oh, these guys.
Real word.
That's
Sword fighting.
that's
Hey,
wonderful.
wait, no, you just passed over one. Look, a really,
sorry.
no, a really awful. Look, that. Wait, it looks like Steve C. Hold on.
I'm licking a man's ass.
How did your asshole
See
get
the
dirty?
title over here?
You like that one?
Look at that. What a beautiful title.
The title?
Yeah.
Everwood.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, you know what that is.
It's called two.
Take the
It's after
picture
the
over
T
here.
cells they have left.
All right.
All right, we've seen Black Inches.
Yeah.
What's that one? Transformation. What's that about?
Uh-oh, that
It's
one's
in
in plastic.
though.
What's transformation?
That's going to
about?
cost a few.
Transformation that he's changing their sex, my friend.
Oh, they don't like their dicks, so they,
Right.
yeah, I got you.
Transformation. They're becoming like these chrysalis or pupa.
That's true. Yeah, you got it.
That's
How
just
long
the
you
beauty.
been here, sir?
I'm here 25 years.
25 years?
Yeah, that's the part
Yeah,
of
so
life.
you've seen them all.
Where do you go to the bathroom?
Going in the building. The bathroom is not a problem.
No.
That
You
little bucket back there for you to drop logs
Oh,
in?
no.
Little log
little bucket.
Hey,
All right.
make sure you push our FHM magazine. We're in the December issue.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
We really are. I'm not kidding.
Let's show them. Where is it?
Do you have the latest FHM yet?
Not yet.
It comes in this week, right?
Yeah, I hope today maybe.
Today? All right.
Oh, that'd be good.
We'll come by later this week and we'll prove that we're in the magazine.
This guy's on 6th Avenue and 57th on the, what side are you on? The south side?
Yeah. Buy his magazines.
Yeah.
He helps you
He's
with
a
your
good
buying
egg.
of the gay porn.
He has glasses. He's a good man.
Got some nice cock magazines, too.
Certainly does.
All right.
What are we all going to just take a big crowd of people across the middle of the block
Exactly, yes.
now?
Why not?
Cross at the green, not in between.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Where are you going?
I'm going this way.
Oh, no, I'm waiting at the crosswalk.
What's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. We got plenty of time.
Oh, boy.
What's your
We'll make
handicap? Mine is this dirty appendage hanging between my legs. Look at Kenny. What a fool he looks like.
Oh, he looks like a buffoon.
He looks ridiculous.
That guy's very proud of his dick magazines over there.
Oh, geez, you couldn't say enough good things about him.
He loves them. He's pointing out ones, suggesting them.
I've fucking seen parents of honor students aren't as proud.
Oh, God, why does this guy keep fucking crossing my path? That homeless guy stinks.
He's all right. He's a good egg.
He smells horrid.
He's a good egg.
He smells like a piece of shit on wheels.
The homeless. Don't you have homes?
All right.
Nothing new on the wall.
Nope.
Boy, they're
Barry
pushing
Manilow.
this Barry Manilow shit.
Wow.
Well, anybody, I think the guys in those magazines we were just looking at enjoy that, that type of music.
Is that a Halloween costume, or is that how he goes to work every day? I don't know. All right, is that it?
Yeah, I believe on this Halloween.
Oh, look at this guy.
Gentlemen.
Look, here's a guy in costume. He's dressed like a failed douche. Fucking asshole.
All right, Kenny, you got an announcement?
Blocker.
Yeah, everybody show up for the party tonight.
No, aren't we giving out Halloween tickets today?
All right, yeah, line up down there by the thing and we'll take your names.
Oh, nice.
Down there by Barry Manilow, start the line by the thing.
By the thing.
Yeah, next to the thing.
They did the mash.
They did the monster mash. Let's do a duet.
No, let's not, Kenny. You're only solo with that one.
All right, I guess that's it for today.
Yeah, we'll go back inside and start up our other part of the festivities.
Thank you.
Wait, the building thing is sticking
yes.
out.
That what?
Little thing. It looks like the building is fucking him. Look.
Oh, Jesus, where?
Look. He's getting fucked in the ass by the building.
Oh. Okay.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thank you, Danny. Drop my spoon. That's why it took so long. A million people have to listen to... Oh, there we go, Jimmy. Terrible. You gotta listen to that music all that time so I could get my turkey chili. I'm selfish. I'm a selfish guy.
Well, no, I don't think so. I mean, we just did the walkover, and we don't get a break.
Selfish.
So. Gotta eat something.
I should have thought of the listeners, though, instead of listening for 10 minutes.
Do the listeners ever think of us?
No.
Do they ever care about us?
No.
I don't think they do.
I don't see it. Now let me pop up Pal Talk.
Hey, we got to get to this one story we didn't get to, by the way.
Which one? Is it the hot one?
How could you not want to talk about that? It's the sexiest thing I've read in a long time.
Is it about a certain young man?
Yes, right.
And a girl of his fancy?
Yes. Doing what every boy wants to do.
Let's go to Brian in Toronto. Brian.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey. Brian.
Love the walkover. Love when you guys go from the censored to the uncensored. Love the show. Think you guys are hilarious, even up here in Canada. And I really like the Fatty Pig Fatty. You guys should do a Skinny Sick Skinny and see how skinny girls can get.
You know, it's funny you say that because we had mentioned doing just that. Because we think it'd be great to get the skinniest girl and like anorexic or bulimic or some other type of white rich girl disease.
Think they get? You think they get sub 70 pounds? Can they do that?
Dare to dream, my friend. Dare to dream.
Well, we're hoping for like primordial dwarfs and stuff like that.
Yeah, they could throw a curveball in there where
it's a midget
they're not just skinny, but they turn out to be a primordial dwarf. Or some type of thing. But I'm looking for shoulder blades just poking out the back.
Oh, just counting the ribs. Just looking at them sticking out.
Old xylophone ribs.
Well, we started
concave breasts.
Big hip bones just jetting out.
We did start our new contest, by the way.
Which one?
The Jimmy Norton hairdo contest.
That's a good one.
I like it.
It's just a cute contest. I don't know if we're gonna have a prize, but there's a hairdo that Jimmy was sporting a while back. It's now on opieandanthony.com, and we're looking for the listeners to beat that hairdo.
It was,
and we don't want wigs. We want actual hairdos.
Yeah, because when I was a boy, I was voted boy with the sweetest hairdo.
I doubt that.
I was. They give awards out in my town. I'd win them every year.
You won every
award. That's going to be on the website?
I told you. I won boy with the sweetest smile in town. And everyone picked the Wilkins boy to win. But the night before the contest, there was a fire. And the Wilkins boy was burned beyond recognition.
Now he's got that permanent smile on.
He always looks smiley and perplexed. Why are your eyes so wide? Oh, yeah. Lidless goose.
Look at people planning pre-parties.
Where?
I can't tell.
Why?
It's a pest pre-party.
What, they don't want other people showing up at their pre-party?
Only pests.
Only pests are allowed at the pest pre-party?
I would guess that would be enough.
Hey, what's Happy Typing Girl dressing as? I want to know what she's coming out to the party tonight. Hopefully something sexy that shows her off. She'll probably dress conservative like a nun. I want her to dress like really naughty.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
You guys can play Eric's lines from Grand Theft Auto, the ones that you weren't able to play in regular radio?
Yeah, we could do that. Is Laszlo here? I think he has a few other things, too.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, thank you. Not a bad idea. Not a bad place to start the second half of the show. Laszlo. I got to tell you, man, we are really excited. No joking, man.
I know, that is so cool.
Like, pretty much everyone that is associated with this radio show, on a day-to-day basis anyway, is featured in the new Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories game for the PSP.
And I love when Opie was recording his lines. He would do a line, and he would look through the glass at his girlfriend to see if she was impressed.
You know, like what I did there, baby?
Why are you busting on me today?
No, it was very cute.
Like what I did?
Through your...
I love my
threw your heart into it. I brought some extra tracks, but not of E-Rock. I got one of Danny.
Dirty tracks that we couldn't play over there?
Yes.
And these are going to be in the game, or are they outside?
Dirty.
They are in the game.
Okay. This is Danny. We couldn't play this over at CBS.
I will wipe my face with your ass.
Nice. That was
really?
That was something he was just saying to Travis. They caught on tape.
And then this. I'm a black ninja, motherfucker.
You'll laugh.
That's not going to be in the game.
No, it is.
There's a laugh?
I swear. One of the testers told me, he was like, is that Opie? Because I hear a cop, and it sounds like Opie, and he's saying Black Ninja.
Yeah. The real line is fuckface, though.
Yeah. And here's another one when you've got a high wanted level. You know, you got several stars. You've been a bad boy in the game.
Cops are on your tail.
And you're running. This is what Opie screams as the police officer.
I will take a giant shit on you, boy!
Is there spikes stripping you?
And then finally, what's the Steve one?
Oh, that's not actually profanity. It's just, I don't know. It was an odd Steve moment in the studio.
Well, plenty of those. What, do you suck your cock?
No, he said odd.
Oh.
No! Okay.
It's like he's resisting it.
Do we need a couple of these? You can hear all the excitement in our voices as we're trying to do our lines.
Can we hear that one more time? Because I know exactly what that is.
No! Okay.
That was a 30-year period in Steve's life condensed. It all revolves around his internal monologue about his sexuality.
All condensed into 1 second.
First,
no! Okay.
First comes denial, confusion, then acceptance.
That's everything.
No! Okay.
Along with, what's your handicap? Mine's the wife.
Mine's the wife, yeah.
I think my favorite, though, is Club Soda Kenny is Derek the Dodo.
That is a good one.
Steve is right up there, too, but Derek the Dodo is hilarious.
And there's a couple of other bits from the game that actually Anthony's in, as well as Steve, that we couldn't play over there. One was a spoof of early 1980s movie trailers. I forgot what website it is, but you can watch movie trailers from the early 80s. They are vastly different. That now it's just like 60 seconds of 80 million shots of helicopters and explosions.
Action, yeah. And not one shot is longer than a second.
And the
loud music.
The ones in the early 80s, especially and I didn't bring this one with me, but I love watching the trailers for the slasher flicks.
Yeah.
Those are amazing, because it's always like, hey, if the boobs come out, somebody's about to die.
Yeah.
Do you know how bad fucking trailers are now? There's a film called He Knows You're Alone, When a Stranger Calls, whatever it was. And the whole thing is she's getting calls through the whole film. Have you checked the children? While she's babysitting. Yep. And it's terrifying. And at the end, he's like, we traced the call. It's coming from inside. It's a very famous scene.
Yeah.
In this coming movie, they fucking give that line away.
Yeah.
Which I know that their argument would be, well, it's such a commonly well-known thing that we didn't put it towards the end. We put it in the middle.
Well, the movie is like 30-some-odd years old, so there's a whole new generation that probably wouldn't know the reveal. The big reveal in that movie.
They fucking tell you that in the fucking trailer. You hear, so every time she's getting prank called, you now know where it's coming from. There's no mystery.
Right.
God almighty, Hollywood is run by a bunch of fucking underage, dumb motherfuckers.
A lot of trailers are like that. They ruin the whole fucking movie.
Dummies.
Well, they show you like a pivotal point. They show you up to a very pivotal point that probably is halfway through the movie. So the whole beginning, you know that this point is coming. Or you know that a couple of guys that are friends at the beginning of the movie, you see, okay, this changes, and now this guy's trying to kill him. And you know it already from the trailer, so the beginning of the movie, you just sit there. I know what's happening. They really fuck them up.
And they put that track under it that makes it seem so exciting, and you're 10 minutes into the actual movie, and you're like, what? Huh? Where? Action?
Yeah.
Come on.
So what is this, then?
This is a movie trailer spoof called Exploder. And no, I'm sorry, Evacuator. And
Evacuator?
Yeah, Exploder was in Vice City. We have this character, Jack Howitzer, who's sort of a spoof on all the action heroes together from the early 80s. And all those action movies somehow had Russians involved.
Of
because
course.
That was the big menace.
They were
just
like bad guys.
Right. And you'll hear a cameo there from Mr. Kumia as the Russian who gets shot to pieces.
Ooh.
Tim gave everything he had to our country. Now he's having flashbacks, and someone's going to pay. Howitzer is back. Evacuator.
Die, you scum!
One man's search for peace.
Good night, bitches! I'll kill him before he screams!
One man's search for hope.
Let's do some killing. Let's kill for the kids!
One man's search for the truth.
After I torched those villages and raped all those schoolgirls, I just can't seem to get those images out of my head!
He gave everything. Then the liberals turned their backs on our heroes, and now he's out for the truth.
What do you smell, wandering hands?
Smell fear.
Good. Let's arm wrestle.
That be different film.
Okay. Let's kill some commies!
Me find Vietnamese squaw.
He's wrestling the chopper down. Shoot him! I'm an American, and you're not, so fucking die! He's too strong.
Evacuator.
Let's evacuate these bitches!
Rated RP for really patriotic.
Jesus,
right,
man.
That is good.
That is not even that far off from an actual trailer from back then.
And
Holy shit.
I love how Steve plays an Indian called Wandering Hands. Vietnamese squaw.
Vietnamese squaw. How did your parents die?
That I'm terrible, I'm sorry.
Heap 'em, why not?
Steve. Good old Steve. Let's go to Brad in Pennsylvania. Brad.
Yeah. I can agree with Jimmy there. I saw a lot of Stranger Calls, and that trailer just ruined the whole movie. So we had to sit there for an hour and a half knowing what was going to happen.
Yeah, they totally wreck it.
Steve is a great American Indian. His name is Geronimo.
Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Yo.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up,
Yeah,
Matt?
Kneeling bull.
Dances with men.
He's on his knees. Tatanka. Come on, I'm the buffalo this time.
Dances with men.
Tatanka.
Oh, that's funny.
Steve. Matt.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, I wanted to ask Laszlo why he didn't get, Big A to do some voices, maybe a big black gang leader or something like that.
Because we don't have that much studio time, my friend. It's bad enough having to coach some of the half-wits on this show.
Exactly.
All right, secular rules.
Maybe for the next game, though. That's a unique voice.
That's true.
Work it in somehow. What's this next track here?
I was watching some of the commercials from the early 80s, and the gum commercial that I really loved was, do you remember Freshen Up?
Of course. Yeah.
The squirt gum, gum, they called it.
There's this, if you do a search for it on the Google, there's this commercial of this girl in slow motion taking the piece and slowly putting it in her mouth. And
I remember that commercial.
The commercials were so sexual. They got away with so much in the early 80s. Even the Underoos commercials were little girls dancing in their underwear. It was heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
But so we did a spoof on the gum commercial instead of Freshen Up. It's called Release, gum that shoots a load in your mouth.
Of course it is.
You suck and pow. You suck and pow. Release the gum that shoots a load in your mouth.
Here it comes, that taste sensation that makes your breath a great sensation.
Release the gum that shoots a load in your mouth.
It's hard, it's sticky, when it's soft, it's tricky. It's the surprise liquid center of Release. Pow! Here it comes, boy. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for...
Pow! Release the gum that shoots a load in your mouth. I just shot a load in her mouth.
You shot a load in my mouth. Girls, quench your thirst with the explosion. Boys, just laugh. It's the refreshing way to start or end your day. For fresh breath and a smile, pop it in your mouth and wait for the wow.
Release the gum that shoots a load in your mouth.
Oh, hey, that's all right, man.
The best is rounding people up.
Loaded. Jeez.
Rounding people up and going, we're going to sing a little jingle.
Yeah.
It's going to be cute.
I got to be honest, though, man. People are going to hear that and think that you're implying, like, blowjobs.
Oh. That's not what we intended at all.
No, I know.
It's just
wow.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't even think about that.
You got to be careful.
Wow. No, there might be a problem there. Yeah.
They're doing Indian Steve lines on the
Indian Steve.
Indian Steve, what's my problem? You're in my fucking teepee. I can't do the Indian voice, though, but DJ ain't a
How did your buffalo die?
That was good for one, DJ.
Here we go.
Kneeling Bear is his Indian name, yeah. Very nice.
You should dig up some outtakes from that session now that I think of it.
Absolutely.
Steve attempting to be an Indian.
Well, Laszlo, once again, we're gonna keep this stuff here so we can play it over and over again.
Definitely. There's more of that in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, which came out for the PSP today.
All right. We're going to take a quick break.
I like breaks.
Yeah, we got to do the hot story of the day. Also, some news improv. Mike Woods.
Oh, no.
No.
Mike.
The weather guy who
got some?
Who's too big for his suit every morning.
Yeah, he's getting bigger and bigger, like buffer, not like fat.
He's probably
the guy
working out
works out like crazy.
He's probably working out so he can beat all three of us at once.
Yeah, he's waiting just to come over here and kick our asses.
He refuses to get a bigger suit for some reason.
Because right where the buttons are on his suit,
they look like they're ready to pop.
It goes all around him is just this ditch,
right?
Where it's much too tight. And his shoulders are getting huge. Yeah, he's getting scary.
Well, Mike Woods and Mark Gioiella dressed up as the skipper and Gilligan.
Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh, no.
Stop it.
And then you get really bad improv from Fox 5 Morning News. We'll play this when we get back.
Bless you, Fox 5.
The skipper and who?
And Gilligan.
Oh.
What?
Who's who?
We'll figure it out next, I guess.
El Radio con Queso Grande presenta Señor Opie y Anthony.
Dude, what happened?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll knock you on your goddamn ass.
Jesus Christ, what an anticlimactic piece of crap that was.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show will be appearing in the holiday issue of FHM on newsstands soon. Opie and Anthony will be signing copies of this special FHM issue tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween show.
All right. La. Hey, we were talking in break.
Yes.
Young Anthony said that while we were in Denver, he heard the new... It's Black Sabbath reuniting with Dio, but they're not calling it Sabbath out of respect. It's called Heaven and Hell with Tony, Bill Geezer, and Ronnie James Dio now are working on some new stuff. So if anybody out there, Anthony says he heard a new song by them?
I heard a brand new track from them. I don't remember the name. I believe the devil was in the name somehow. But it was good. Dio's voice, amazing. The guy's 60 years old. Just still has those Dio pipes. And it sounded, classic rockish.
Yeah.
They're not gonna change their sound and have some kind of new fucking, emo sound or anything like that. But it was exactly what you'd expect out of him. It was really good sound musically, and like I said, Dio, his voice,
we'll try to get
fucking amazing. So
we'll try to get a taste.
If anyone has that.
Hey, Roland, I want Roland to get them in studio. If Roland can do that, I'll suck his dick on the air.
Wow, again.
On the air, though.
As I say, with a load of fucking yogurt in my mouth.
Yeah, really. You should have dribbled that down your shirt and then given yourself pink eye.
God, Jimmy. That's just terrific.
It's terrific.
We got to get Roland in here. He wants to try to push a guest for the show.
That's the new thing, right? Unless it's an obvious guest, he has to explain himself.
Oh, yeah. And we got Mike Woods. You want to do Roland first? Okay, Roland.
Yes. I say, Roland, let me see that for
one boob or another.
Let me look at it.
Roland, sit down.
Track 2, though.
No, sit down. I'm not playing no track 2.
He's letting them... Look, he wanted the music to do the talking,
man. You got to impress me, and then I'll play track 2.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roland, he's a babbling ass, but he books great guests for the Opie and Anthony show.
Billy Booker. We love him.
Just on mic, though.
Right.
Like out there when he's talking on the phone, when he's just...
Right.
Conversing, he's fine, but there's something about a microphone that just, he freezes up.
All right, Roland, make believe you didn't talk to us. You're coming in. What do you want from us?
Cold War Kids are in town until Friday. They're a new band, kind of like White Stripes.
Cold
War Kids.
Cold War Kids?
Like a kit?
Cold War Kids.
Kid.
Oh, kid.
Like a kid.
Kits?
Cold War Kids.
Say it again.
As in
Cold
drum kits?
War Kids.
Cold or Kids?
Cold War Kids.
Colder Kids. All right,
Cold War Kids. Yeah, they're really good. Blender, Rolling Stone, Spin, and South by Southwest. Give them all 5 stars. They're the new 8th band.
Oh.
What are a couple of their songs?
Hang Me Up to Dry is their main single. It's really good.
They got a hit out there right now?
They do. It's on, they started out like on MySpace and then blew up.
On XM, where would they be played?
Probably Ethel.
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 Good.
And
I
Fred.
like the Ethel.
Fred
I
will
like
play
the
them.
Fred.
And they sound like White Stripes?
Yeah, like a raw White Stripes. It's really good.
A raw White Stripe.
Well,
isn't White Stripes pretty raw?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How much?
Yeah.
What? The only thing rawer is one guy singing.
They're a loud Metallica.
It's like a raw White Stripes is 2 people.
Right. Jeez, a guitar and a drum.
Yeah.
It's
My
probably between
goodness.
White
What is this,
Stripes
a one-man band? Like fucking he has the fucking drums on his knees?
That's because between that and Wolf Mother, they're really good.
Yeah,
You know what would be really cool?
All right.
How about getting us White Stripes or Wolf Mother?
Yeah. Well, Wolf Mother was somebody else intervened, but now we're getting them in November.
Who intervened?
It's a whole long story.
Oh, boy.
No.
We got
No,
it.
no,
Can't open
no.
up that can of worms and just let it sit there.
No, just like they were
What
going
up?
to come in, but then they're labeled. The whole scheduling got messed up.
No,
but
no,
they're coming in November.
That's not it now. No, we know now.
We see through
Somebody
people like
intervened.
you.
We're good.
What happened?
Who intervened? What happened? Talk to us.
I don't know.
Listen
Just
to
like,
ashy elbows.
We could read your mind.
I don't know. No, they're coming in November.
Yeah, what happened?
Who cock-blocked us?
Who did it? Who did it?
Who cock-blocked us?
Who did it?
Who cock-blocked
I don't know.
us?
Did it? Someone
I
did
don't
it. Who did it?
Who cock-blocked
What
us?
medium are they in?
Person or entity? Person or entity?
I don't know. No, basically, I got called back and they
Organization?
said, I don't know.
Who was it?
I got
Someone
the
cock-blocked.
skim of the skim. I didn't get that much.
Skim of the skim.
Nothing
But
really.
but enough. You got enough where you understand what happened.
What happened?
Oh, no, they'll
Tell
be
us
in
the skim
November.
of the skim then.
Oh, no, just that they were going to come in, but the label, because of terrestrial and that, they had to reschedule some stuff around.
What?
What are you trying to say? Wow, terrestrial
He's
and
backpedaling. He's doing 1,000 miles an hour on his bicycle.
Yeah.
Backwards.
Now, terrestrial and this? What's that mean?
No, they were doing scheduling, and the scheduling didn't work out, but when they're back here in November, they're gonna
Yeah,
come
they
in.
had a list there that said, biggest radio show in America at the moment.
Yeah.
November. We'll push it
Yeah,
back.
that's odd, isn't it?
Well, no, I mean,
What they
Like
did it-
terrestrial.
no, it was different than the
Who
game
blocked
world.
us? Serious?
No.
Different than the game
Different
world.
than the game
What are
world.
you talking about?
No.
Laszlo, you live in a game world.
You live in a fantasy world.
Wait,
With gnomes
you've just
and
been
gods.
pwned by fucking Roland pwned you.
I'm going to log off and go home.
Goddamn log off. Holy shit.
Now explain to me why, when they've got like 25 terrestrial affiliates and simulcast on XM.
It sounds easier. It sounds like
Yeah, explain it in maybe like a XO kind of like buttons. I could
Laszlo,
hit.
it's got nothing to do with a graphics card. Shut up.
no. There's
Wow. Yes?
the politics. of
Politics.
Entertainment.
All right,
though.
we're getting somewhere. Politics with
Yeah.
who?
So politics involves something. Like Laszlo said, I'm not going to pat us on the back here. I appreciate the compliment. But when it comes to terrestrial morning radio, we're pretty much the top of the pyramid right now.
Just about.
Yeah.
We're the top of the pyramid.
Yeah.
So where would they want to go other than our show that would prevent them from doing our show tomorrow? You know, and don't say it because you're off tomorrow. I mean, figuratively speaking.
Yeah.
ASAP.
Who are they? Who are they worried about pissing off as they just
Right.
pissed us off, and we reached 25 radio stations?
It's
There you go, Opie.
Hello.
well, like
Hello.
like the other ones were like the other affiliates. Like they're afraid that Dallas, the other morning show, would not play their album. And then if you hear from San Francisco,
see?
another
Why
morning show.
didn't they do our show first? Well, why can't they go back and tell them? Because we're the fucking kings of the shithole now.
That's what I tell them.
And, when you become king of the shithole and you're not just in one market, then you get the guest, first of the scheduling. See, the scheduling should be top of the pyramid first and then trickle down.
So I told them, if you want only 5 people to listen to your album, go ahead, do the other show if you want to hear more people, millions.
So at this
Did
point,
you sound that authoritative when you
I did.
said it?
I was angry. Yeah. I screamed. Yes.
And what show?
What?
Yeah, what show was it?
They didn't tell me. It was some Dallas douche show. Some guy, Billy Bob and something. I forgot the guy's name.
Billy Bob in
I don't
Dallas.
know.
Get a phone book. We'll find him.
Hey, listen. What I'm getting
For
from
8
Roland
billion
today,
names.
we're not going to get White Stripes. We're not going to get Wolfmother. We're going to just get, like, shit bands that have nothing to lose.
Wait, no. No, we're going to get the Wolfmother.
All right, give me the CD. Let me look at it.
Track 2 is really
I'm
good.
not ready for track 2.
Ah, sorry.
I'm curious about track 2.
Yeah, but
I got to tell you, he's piquing my curiosity about track 2.
All right, what else do you know about the band?
track 2.
They're from Los Angeles.
All right, they're from Los Angeles.
LA-based band.
Must have hated track 2.
Their fans started a campaign. How they got famous through blogging and went to MySpace and they blew up. They're like one of the hits of South by Southwest.
Music Expo.
What's the song you want us to play?
High and Dry.
What?
It's on the front cover.
That's on the what?
The front cover is a track list.
The Frank cover?
Front.
The what cover?
Front. The cover.
Didn't he say Frank
Yes, he did.
cover?
You said Frank
Twice.
cover.
Yes, he did.
It's on the Frank cover.
Say it
The
again.
Frank cover.
Say it quick.
Front cover?
Yeah, Frank.
But he said Frank. The Frank.
The
It's
Frank
the
cover.
back and the Frank.
Frank.
Say front.
Front?
Say Frank.
Frank?
Wow. Where's your accent from? Impediment, USA?
Hang Me Up to Dry?
Yes.
Track 2?
Yes.
Cold War Kids?
Yes.
Name of the album is Robbers and Cowards.
Raw White Stripes.
I don't like it.
It's hokey and it's fucking boring.
2 notes out.
Careless in our summer clothes, splashing around in the muck and the mire. Careless in our summer clothes, splashing around in the muck and the mire. Fell asleep with stains, caked deep in the knees. What a pain. Now hang me up to dry. You rang me out too many times. Now hang me up to dry. I'm hurting like the whites of your eyes.
Want to hear more?
Not bad. I don't mind the, when he's singing. I didn't like that little Chinese part. What the hell's going on there?
All mixed up in the wash, hot water bleeding our colors. All mixed up in the wash, hot water bleeding our colors. Now hang me up to dry. You rang me out too
keep running the room.
You rang me out too many times. Now hang me up to dry. I put it like the whites of your eyes. Now hang me up to dry. You rang me out too many times. Now hang me up to dry. I put it like the whites of your eyes.
I hate it.
What's with that little
I hate it.
sound in there and the piano? Like, bang, bang, bang.
I like to get turned on to new music. I hate it.
I don't hate it, but
That wasn't bad.
he's singing about laundry.
I give it a triangle, square, X.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like the fact that in the beginning he's just Muck and Meyer twice.
Yeah, Muck and Meyer's a little...
The beginning, a little long. And then when he brings it on home, it's pretty cool. But then when he's not singing, you know, when he goes up, kicks it up
But when
there.
they're not conforming musically, it's
Yeah.
really like, it just...
That piano going boom, bang, bang, bang in there at one point is ridiculous.
Like a retarded child ran in the room and banged on it for a while and
fucking
split.
mongoloid is in the band.
Look, I'm one guy. What does the studio audience think? Be honest. Thumbs up,
They're
thumbs
all,
down.
a lot of we got a thumb
Lot
up,
of-
we got a thumb down,
Not
and
one
two
thumb up.
a lot more liked it on Pal Talk than I've ever seen like anything that's been played in here.
Really?
We have people that play
I'll tell
or
you
that
why.
play songs they like. This sucks, that sucks.
Because in life, they've all been hung out to dry.
Hung out to dry.
I told you everyone's going to do the Wolf Mother sound. I said that about, 6
It's
months
all
ago.
right.
6 months ago. That sound's been going on for fucking 5 years.
No, I understand that. Oh, well, yeah, the emo type. I'm
Yeah.
just the heavier, like, guitar and stuff.
Yeah. That, it's not bad, but there's nothing there that makes it really any more special than what's going on in the music scene.
Why do you have such an affinity for track 2?
Yeah.
That's their new
Doing
single.
track 2.
Was that-
So they
That's their
told
single.
you to push
Oh,
that.
I didn't hear you.
No, that's the single that you guys
That's
might
the
have
single?
heard before. That's why.
What's the best song on the CD?
Food.
Yeah. One where he sings about dryer sheets.
You would just
All right, let's go to the phone.
Bounce a quarter on me.
laundry-based songs.
Yeah.
Literally.
Hang me up to drop. Plang, 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 plang. Says what? You shot me because of static cling.
This next one's about when you accidentally put a red shirt in with like the whites and it bleeds like my heart.
Is one of the members retarded? That's why the plang, plang, plang.
Yeah, what was it? That plang, plang, plang,
Plang, plang. I don't know.
Well, let's go to the phones. Shane.
Hey, good morning.
By the way,
gentlemen.
don't let us influence you. What do you think of that song, Shane?
No, I nearly crashed my car over the Tappan Zee Bridge.
Oh, that would have been extreme.
Yeah, that would have been good. That would have sucked because I would have missed the party tonight. And, Jimmy, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. It's been overshadowed because of Halloween.
You are bombing, sir.
Yeah, well.
Bombing horribly.
All right, well, that's actually an autistic family, and the singer is getting raped by the homemade.
Wow.
He said nothing. That made me laugh.
Bombs away.
Let's go to Queensbury.
Good job, sir.
Let's say hi to Matt.
That was shock and awe.
Hey, guys. Hey, Jimmy, I just want to know how much did they pay you for doing that piano part on that song?
Hey, there you go. That's how you.
They paid me
blurt a joke.
$25.
Brad and PA.
Worst fucking song I've ever heard.
Yeah. Did you like the line about Muck and Meyer, Brad?
Yeah,
Is it the worst song you ever heard, Brad?
it's pretty close.
Thanks a lot, Brad.
Well,
we had a nice piss, Arnold.
What does everyone think?
I don't. It's not my style. I'm a bad judge. Like, it's not my style, so I can't really tell. I didn't like the. I disliked it more than I liked it, but I didn't hate it. So I wouldn't say no.
I
don't really care that much either way.
I opposite of you.
You liked it a little more than you hated.
Liked it a little more than I hated it, but there were parts in it that I really hated. But some of the parts pretty cool.
Is it just one guy?
No, it's a band.
Okay.
What is Pal Talk saying?
Pal Talk is saying they liked it, and then people said it sucked. You know.
Well, Roland wants them to come in this Friday morning.
Yes.
Friday. Let's see.
And Greg Giraldo wants to come in also.
This isn't bad. I like it. This sucks. It's good, actually. I like it. Me too. Me too. Kind of modest mouse-ish. Yeah, Wolfmother. Song sucks balls. And it sounds like everything else today.
I don't think it sounds like everything else
Kind of
today.
mixed.
I'll give him that much. Sounds a bit different.
It's got a little bit of a sound of what's going on, I think. Oh, Jimmy, did you do it again?
Unfortunately, I'll be gone Friday, so I don't have an opinion either way. But if you don't like it that much,
You're right.
That's sold on it. Why don't you just...
Let's sit on it for a day and see what happens.
All right.
Jimmy sits on it a day. It fucking disintegrates the CD.
I like the chorus. Hang me up to dry.
Right. Enough about this band.
Yeah, let's move on.
Enough about the laundry. Just a little fabric softener.
Let's move on to Mike Woods.
All right.
Yes, that's what I want to hear.
Do you have other copies?
I'll get another one.
Jimmy,
All right, cool.
Jimmy, legally now. Legally, you have to leave this studio. He just threw the CD rolling as he walked out. Threw it right at him. Whoa!
Where'd you get that?
Where did we get Paul R. Nelson stuff? Danny?
Well, I contacted them for a lawn sign, and they sent a ton of stuff.
Wow, look, a lawn sign. He's running in Wisconsin.
Did you say Paul R. Nelson?
I certainly did.
You did not say Paul R. Nelson.
Give me an extra large shirt.
Right about now.
Yeah.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. About now. About now. About now.
Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. Thank God Almighty. Paul R. Nelson.
R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. R. Nelson. R. Nelson. R. Nelson. R. Nelson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to inform you that Paul R. Nelson has been shot and killed in Dallas, Texas.
Paul R. Nelson.
Is dead.
Paul R. Nelson. Tear down that wall.
Right about now. Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Right about now. I'm Paul R. Nelson. Check it out now. I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson has left the building.
Yeah.
We better than that Wash on Cold band or Permanent Press or whatever that shit was.
Yeah, Permanent Press.
There was also a note that came with the package. It
right.
says, Opie and Anthony, thanks for talking about us on your show. You crashed our website. And it's signed, thanks, Paul R. Nelson.
Wow, let me see.
Wow. We got an autograph from
That
Paul
is
R.
an
Nelson.
actual autograph, and it is written from Paul R. Nelson. We have a new pal in politics.
Can I point out that you're excited that a real estate agent sent you a note?
Wait,
but it's Paul R. Nelson.
We like Paul R. Nelson now?
Now
How can
we
you
do.
not like him?
Now we
I'm
do,
Paul
right?
R. Nelson.
Yes, he is.
You can tell why he lives. He's got a little gap in the old teeth.
Oh, yes.
You crashed our show website.
The best.
We got campaign signs and T-shirts and stickers.
All the people out there. I want to tell you a story of a person I read a letter from online today named Old Gravy Leg. He has problems. Goes into one of those speeches about hope. You know, the hope of people like little Connor Peterson.
Or Frederica Bimmel.
The woman
who's a size 14.
By the way, everyone wants us to book the Paul R. Nelson Mega Mix band instead of that other crap.
That is a great song.
You know what happened with Roland, by the way? He played all his cards. He admitted openly that bands that we really would want on the show are too scared to come on the show. So now we're only going to be offered bands that are,
They don't want to alienate themselves. We're now in that category where other stations and other shows are saying, well, if you do that show, then we're not going to play your record. Music stations have that edge over talk stations a lot of times. And they say, they're not the one playing your record.
Yeah, well, here's the X factor.
Yes.
We have XM, which fucking has a lot of fucking people listening to it on these big stations.
Yeah.
And if XM works with us and helps us cock block that type of thinking, all right, you want the one station in Dallas, which first of all will play you anyway, you fucking dummies.
Yeah, guaranteed they're going to play it. If the song gets popular, it's in their best interest.
What else are they going to play? Are they going to play like just homegrown bands because they're going to have a problem with all these bands?
Say Shakira fucking pissed off a station.
Yeah.
Would they not play her on? She's one of the hottest artists in the country. Of course they're going to play her.
We got to make a statement to the record labels. We ain't playing their game.
And we can.
They're not going to give us just the bands that really need the help and they have nothing to lose.
Right.
We need some quality bands on the Opie and Anthony show.
If XM will fucking because if they're fucking the show, they're fucking XM, and if XM will kind of back it up and go, all right, well, we'll play that game too. And that's exposure all over the country and Canada. You won't be getting it with one station somewhere. Which A is lying and will play it anyway because they need people to listen for ratings.
And here's the reality of terrestrial rock radio. It's dying. I mean, look at New York and Philly.
Yep.
No new rock station in either market anymore. And it's happening in markets nationwide. Terrestrial rock stations are dying because the record labels don't focus on new bands anymore. They're all focusing on hip-hop acts.
Yeah, you don't see any new rock stations popping up.
New York City has no new rock station.
New rock station.
Dude, I walked into F.H. Riley's on Saturday after the Islanders game.
F.H. Riley's in Huntington?
Thank you, Anthony.
Is that on New York Avenue?
400 New York Avenue. Yes, Jimmy.
Have you been there before?
And actually, I walked in the back door late after the Islander game, wanted to have a quiet freaking dinner, and my brother booked this band. I guess they were a wedding band for this wedding, where it was a Halloween wedding. Like, everyone had dressed in Halloween costume.
Oh, boy.
And they needed a place to go after the reception was over because they still wanted to party. So my brother said, yeah, you could rock F.H. Riley's for an hour or 2 hours. This band was so freaking cool.
Really?
They were called the Mathematicians or something like that. Someone's got to help me out and get me some stuff. I got to play it on our show.
Cool wedding Halloween band?
It was a rap, metal. I don't know what it was, to be honest with you. I can't really throw it in a particular genre. But I think it's a local band on Long Island. If someone could help me out, tell them to send stuff in. I want to play it on the radio. Because I heard some noises coming from these guys that I've never heard before. And it was so freaking loud that they, everyone went fleeing. But it was a good time.
Yeah, those bands like the volume, even in the small places.
I was reminded by that because you said rap, because it had like a rap, rock. It was all over the place, but it kind of worked. I want to give them a plug and play some of their stuff on the show.
Rock.
We get rolling?
No, Sam's looking for him.
Oh, okay.
Looking for him.
Because I want to know...
Lead.
Oh, here he is.
Roland never flees. Roland's like the Marine Corps. The colors don't run.
Oh, these colors
they got
don't
a sample
run.
of their music on there. Roland, I got a question before... What label is this band from? I forgot the name of them already. What's the name of the band?
They're called
Cold War Kids.
Cold War Kits.
Yeah, Kids.
Kits.
I don't know the label. It's
Cold War Kits. All right. Kits or...
Kids. It's Downtown Music.
All right. Who else?
Is that a subsidiary of...
Well, they also did the Wrecking Tours.
Oh.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it an indie label or subsidiary of a major label?
I think it's a subsidiary of V2.
Downtown.
Like V2 is the same thing.
Okay, right. Yeah. All right.
I believe it's like a subsidiary of V2 Records.
A what?
V2.
A what? Say what you said again.
Subsidiary?
Why do you always get it right the second time?
Close.
That's really
He didn't.
frustrating.
No, he didn't.
A subsidiary?
Oh, it was
It
close
was
enough
off
for
by
me.
9 letters. It was close enough for me. I was like, all right. Say it again.
Subsidiary?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
of course.
A subsidiary.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Roland,
Subsidiary.
we have to make a statement.
Okay.
We have to pass.
All right.
Yeah.
I
Until
totally,
these record labels start like bringing real players to the show, we love helping out bands on the way up. Absolutely, and we probably should have these guys on Friday. But I don't want to be cock blocked anymore. So we got to make a statement.
And this band has to be collateral damage.
Yeah, you want us to help out the up and coming bands. We also need some big players in the music industry. We're all music fans on this show.
Yeah, because they're going to cock block because of the fucking local stations. The bottom line is we have XM here, which probably has more listeners than any fucking single local station.
Yeah, well, it's a whole different other stuff too. It's just not that. It's just like other.
Like what?
I know.
What?
What?
Go ahead.
You got it.
You look so defeated.
What is it?
That's just the way he looks.
What is it? Yeah, he looks like that even when he's celebrating a big victory.
Yeah, we won night.
Yeah, what is that? What's the real crux? This was something he threw at us. What's the real issue?
I know, just the
Don't be
whole.
shy.
It's kind of like when you get like a guest.
Yeah, and then
they come in,
and then
they come in. Well, it's just like
you're a horrid fabricator.
I know. I'm trying to think. So with I don't know.
Wow.
Why can't we get...
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
See, be inspired by someone like this.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Look, he's getting things done. He's a go-getter.
All right, we're going to pass, Roland.
Okay.
So what's the real problem?
And you can tell them why. We're not happy with, bands not coming on the show. Every band has an excuse. Every band. I love Wolf Mother.
Yeah, I know. You
They
guys
should be doing our show.
Absolutely.
I know because you guys play the music in and out of commercials too on both sides.
Yeah. All right, we got to get into Mike Woods and Mark Joyella. Mark Joyella.
By Roland. I've never seen somebody so happy to put headphones down on the table.
I know.
Oh, it's great.
He is out.
It's great.
He'd rather wear 2 severed dicks on his ears than headphones.
All right, here's the deal. Mike Woods and Mark Joyella of Fox 5 Morning News. They dressed up this morning
Of course they
as
did.
the Skipper and Gilligan.
Because it's the news. Why shouldn't they dress up as goofy fucking characters from a 40-year-old sitcom?
Skipper and Stilligan.
You think Cronkite turns on the news and just goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, they had to do some bad improv in their costumes.
Please tell me he called him Little Buddy.
Oh, that'd be great.
Or I don't know.
Who did he play? Who did he play?
I don't
He
know.
was the skipper?
Wait, the black guy was the skipper?
All right, so he's the skipper, and then she was Gilligan? He? Well, whichever.
Well, there is a she in that team, so you figure it out. All right, here we go. All right.
Time now for Weather Authority Jonas Grimsby. You know, that's really his name they mentioned in the pilot. And Gilligan.
My little buddy, how you doing out there, Gilligan? Hey, Skipper. Hey, what's going on? Give me some coffee while you're out there, huh, pal? It's been a long time. My goodness, how's the weather out there? It's okay. Yeah? I think we can get off this island. Has anybody been laughing at you by chance? Because we are. Only my agent told me it was all over. Oh, really? Yes. I'm finished. What do you think the chances are that we're going to get rescued? I think our producer just rescued us and said, move along the weather. Okay, we'll see you, little buddy. Get out of there. I tell you, 54 degrees, and we're talking about some sunshine around the tri-state area. Is anyone going to take me seriously from this point forward? It doesn't really matter. 43 degrees right now out in Caldwell.
Yes, they will take you seriously. It's the only way to take you because you're devoid of humor.
Okay, terrific.
Holy, unbelievably uncomfortable to listen to that.
That is the sound of democracy dying. If that is what our fucking news is in this country, you expect that in like Turkey or some shit.
Oh my God! Or those wacky Spanish shows where they wear all this neon-colored frills. That was so bad. That banter between them was one guy was trying to stay in the character, and the other guy was trying to realize, like convey how embarrassing it is to be in the costume. And neither of them had anything
no
funny
chemistry,
or worth saying.
And the one guy goes, "Give me some coffee." Like, I don't know, are you fucking the Skipper or Jake LaMotta?
Yeah, what was that? Get me some coffee.
You fuck Marianne. Did you fuck Marianne? Go ahead. Kill Mrs. Howell. Kill Sally. Kill me.
Durston! Your fucking mother, Thurston.
Gilligan, you're going to find your hat dead in the hallway.
I gotta go make some stew.
Oh, no.
I'm going to come in there. Here's what I want to do.
Oh, no.
While
Get
you're
a
on the
mic.
toilet, I'm going to kneel by you and rub your belly and the small of your back and go, and help it come out.
Grab a wireless.
Yeah,
Gotta
dude,
hear
I got
it.
We gotta hear it.
We gotta hear it.
There's nothing better.
It is so funny
Dude,
to hear.
This is gonna.
got anything.
But you gotta try.
Try.
get headphones?
Grab the wireless.
Somebody get Opie headphones and a mic before he shits his fucking
And
pants.
put it right there in the bowl to get maximum echo-ness.
The inside of his underwear is gonna look like.
Is that on? No, why would it be?
Is it on?
Turn it on and there's a switch on the bottom. There we go.
If he doesn't get
now
there
it should
soon,
be on. Give it
the
a whirl.
inside of his underwear is gonna look like Al Yageni's crock pot.
No poop for you. Does it work? I don't hear him. Opie.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I hear you now.
Give Opie some headphones too.
He's got
Get
him.
the boss headphones.
All right.
Nice cock, Paul.
Opie's working his way into the bathroom. Let's all.
I don't know if this is going to work.
Let's
Yeah,
just, we'll try. We'll keep it low, sort of like a golf announcing type thing, just in case the action starts. We don't want to be stepping on it. This is talking low. This way we can hear it start and back off.
Poe, get out of here.
And yeah,
Why does Poe have to be in the bathroom with me?
I like to smell it.
I want to wrestle it.
I like to guess what you had to eat by the smell, gentlemen.
Nice log, gentlemen. And Ope, if you feel it coming on, prepare everybody and just say, "Here it comes."
Yeah.
So we can stop talking.
Or say open wide. We'll just know to be quiet.
What?
Oh, he's unbuckling.
Just let us know. Okay. Shh. Let's listen.
Just mud.
Let's listen.
No, that was it.
That was it?
That's all I got.
No, you got more. Come on.
Come on, one more.
No, it's...
Dude, that was just one.
It's like a soft serve right now, trust me, but you don't get much splash out of that.
Oh, God.
It's just kind of like a mudslide.
What, did you just have like a gas plug holding it in?
And then it just went.
And then it just went and there's no more gas?
The body wanted to empty, and there was air in there just going, please get us to a bathroom.
The levee broke. Oh. All right, that's about it.
That's it? Okay, well.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
I was just kidding.
You suck. So we had another one. When Jimmy goes in there, it's a cavalcade.
How good was that one day?
It's a variety show of farts and shit and piss.
The best was when I interviewed Freddie Garcia. I was on the toilet interviewing him. And shitting. And we had Bob Kelly, who threw up when he heard me shitting.
Yeah, Bob Kelly, weak stomach Bob Kelly couldn't take the sound of Jimmy shitting.
My stomach, I had like an African monkey disease. I couldn't stop shitting. Oh, it was horrid. Oh, you gotta warn us.
Just a little more.
I didn't warn myself.
He had his pants up.
I'm already in the hall. Jesus, I gotta go back.
Nice racing stripe down the back of the thigh.
Disgusting.
Holy God.
Oh. I'll clean that up, gentlemen. Yeah. Don't worry.
I'll do it with one piece of tissue paper.
It's economical.
I'll sacrifice my fingernails.
I think that's it.
Is that it?
Well,
You're still in the bowl, right? You got to relax. Just let it all hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing. Wow. Oh, we're going to pop something. Labor.
There's nothing funnier than the sounds of fucking shit.
It's the toilet bowl that gives that resonance.
Wonderful echo.
This is a good sign. This
cannot be replicated.
This could be the first solid in 16 hours.
Is this...
I want to hear the point.
Jesus Christ. If anything comes out, you're going to have to take it to the Halloween party with you.
I want to hear that plunk. You ever like drop one hard pellet and it has that awful lonely plunk into the toilet?
Bloop. Like a milk dud.
Yeah.
Ugh, hate those.
Yeah.
Open your ass. Open your ass.
Oh, do you want me to come in there and rub your tummy and back?
Are you in here?
You want me to, well, maybe.
No. Where are you, you ass?
Do you want me to come in there?
I can hear the echo.
Do you want me to come in there? Oh, he's hitting the stomach.
Patting himself.
Do you want me to come in there and rub your small of your back and your belly?
No.
You know who could help you?
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Did you say Paul R. Nelson?
Yeah.
Hit CD1. Somebody do it. Oh, nice.
Oh, I swear to God, I thought that was him.
There's something cooking in my oven, but
That's a great sound, isn't it?
I think that's all you're getting today.
Yeah.
Well, hold it. Give it a second.
What are you doing in here?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He's in the studio.
No, he's not. I'm not stupid.
Jimmy.
What is he doing? I'm looking under the stall.
He is in the studio.
Sweetie, you finished?
You're right there.
Alright, what do you got cooking in your oven over here?
I'm in the studio.
Yeah, that's obvious. As I see your awful sneakers you bought from Nike Town.
Hey.
Oh, that's fucking... Hey, Ope.
Yeah.
It smells kind of bad in here.
Yeah.
No, not there.
Oh, fuck.
If you're not going to deliver, I will.
Oh, shit.
I delivered a little.
Jimmy's farts have been horrific today.
No, they haven't been.
Oh, real bad.
Is Ann in here, too?
No.
Where are you?
Okay, yes, I am.
You're both in here?
We're all in
Yes.
the bathroom with you.
No, you're not. You're alone in there.
Look, I'll knock on the stall.
Fucking asshole.
Did you hear it in your headphones? Are you feeling better? Is it emptying?
No.
Or you still got blockage?
There's another blockage.
I don't like the ones that like the first part of it. You know, part one is great, and then part two is like a fucking chore.
Well,
got to kind of.
I know. I'm at the chore stage.
Or when you have to. The worst is when it comes out halfway and decides I'm stopping right here.
Yeah, and then you got to
stop right there.
It's 4 hours to wipe it.
Yeah, you got to break it. You got to finally make the commitment and go, you know, I can't hold my ass open this much longer.
You got to pinch.
I just got to pinch.
It's that real oily black stuff.
Oily black.
Yeah.
You've been like drinking,
That's horrible.
Drinking Guinness and eating chili.
You got any more, Ope?
Are you in here now?
Huh?
Yeah, that's you. I can see.
Dude, whose shoes were there?
I don't know.
Oh, there was somebody else.
Danny's?
Right now, the bowl I'm looking into a toilet, and there's one piece. It looks like a little frosted mini wheat floating. It's like a fleck.
Is Jimmy going in there to...
Listen, here I am. Listen.
All right. Alright, let's listen. You know it's coming after this.
Oh, no, I'm just whizzing.
Oh, I thought you were sitting on the bowl.
No, I'm peeing.
Don't you have to take a shit?
No.
You were farting like crazy. There's got to be something up there.
There is, but I wouldn't wreck that scent, because right now I got gas. It's got to go by logs, and it fucking reeks because of that.
Come on, take a shit.
I can. I have to.
I love your shits, Jimmy.
I know, me too. Get in line.
Get in line. Such a nice echo.
You know, I don't have to take a dump.
Oh, it's a shame. You're ruining
You're ruining
the show.
I drank a smoothie, but it'll probably take a little while for it to take effect. Like I won't have to go for a little while.
Yeah, for a while.
What a shock the big bands won't come on the show.
Yeah, why aren't these big bands coming on this program? Like I said, top of the pyramid.
I wish you didn't see me. I wanted to whiz under the thing.
That's what he does sometimes.
He was getting dressed already by the time I came in there.
Because I like taking a leak in the stall, like at home. I like pissing in a toilet. And if I'm taking a leak, Jimmy will get in the stall next to me and start pissing in the toilet, but then he'll fucking start pissing under the divider, and there's a whole puddle of piss splashing at me.
Do you know what I like to do, too? If I'm taking a shit in a stall, this is someone I know, just ease my foot under the door, under the stall. just so when you're shitting, you see half of my shoe in your stall.
Such an invasion of space, you know?
It's almost like the shoe is a face looking up at you.
When you're in that stall, that is your fucking private space. And then there's someone's foot to come under that.
5 little piggies. One wants roast beef.
A lot of people are saying it's your turn, Anthony.
No, I don't have to take a shit.
All right.
Let me tell you something. I went to the doctor yesterday, and it was my yearly exam.
Can I set this up by saying that I heard this story already?
Yeah.
Anthony called me yesterday, and I decided to put him on speaker because I just put all my phones on speaker at this point.
Why not?
It's easier because you could continue doing what you're doing.
Why not?
And the lovely Lindsay was on the couch with me and got to hear what you're about to say.
That's fine. I don't even care.
You were embarrassed at the time.
Lindsay's a saint.
Yeah.
She can hear stuff like that. That's fine. I went to the doctor for my yearly physical, and I dread this every fall. I think about the day after the exam, I start dreading the next one a year later, because last year was the first year I got the prostate exam. Never got it in my life. I have never had anything go the other way up my ass in my whole
and now
life.
You're hooked. You can't come without it. Poor girlfriend.
He's ruined me.
She started with one finger, and now she's got to get someone else to put in their hand, too.
I got 3 in a month.
Oh,
I went in.
Wait, 3 fingers in 1 month, or
I went in with the flu, and he did that.
The flu. I have a runny nose.
That's why I haven't been back to my doctor. I got to find a new doctor because there's something creepy going on with this guy.
Male.
I got the one, and then I got the second time.
Second.
And then the third time. Like, all right, what are you doing?
What are you doing here?
What's up here? I got to find a new doctor.
He's on the chat boards, the doctor chat boards. My finger up Opie's ass.
Hey, dude, I got him 3 times. Yeah, the doctors are all laughing with each other. How many times? I bet I get this guy 5. 5 in a year.
He had a stink finger because he wanted to smear it on a fucking slide.
They do.
You doing a pap smear? What were you doing?
No, they do things where
they slide your duty on a.
He puts it on something that almost looks like an open matchbook, and he puts it on both sides. Like he does after he has his finger in your ass.
Yeah.
He then wipes it on this matchbook-looking thing, and then takes an eyedropper and drops 1 drop on each side, looks at it for a couple of seconds, and then either throws it away or goes, "Oh my God, we're gonna rip your colon out." It's to check for blood or something.
Did I tell you he sticks the finger up my ass, right? And he's got this smelly finger up in the air like this, and now he's trying to get out of the examining room, and his lab coat gets caught on the door, and now he's stuck with his finger up in the air.
Well, why the fuck did he? He had to get to the thing.
One finger pointing like he's about to make a proclamation.
And I have shit on my finger.
and how he was stuck. He couldn't get the door with his left hand, so now he's struggling to try to get out of the exam room with the stink finger up in the air, and I had to open the door for the guy.
Aren't there devices he could stick up your ass?
You know who that was?
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Did you say Paul R?
No.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, and I'm jumping on your story.
Well, it had a common thread: a finger, up
hard
the
on.
ass.
Oh,
yeah, boner. It was the yearly exam, so I had to get the finger, and it is just, and they save it for last. They save it for fucking last, and it goes through everything else. EKG. They take the chest X-ray and everything. Take your blood pressure, all that fun stuff, and then you just know it's coming. And he goes, all right, go in there and take your pants off.
Oh, it's the worst.
So you go and you're just standing in the waiting room in nothing but your underwear. And then he steps up to the little counter that's next to the little seat bed thing you got to sit on with the butcher's paper on it. And he goes, okay, stand up. And he goes, lean over the table. Make an L out of yourself. Like, okay, so you bend at the waist and kind of lean your elbows on the butcher paper that's on there, and you just hear the glove going on. You hear that latex sound, the snapping, and what the fuck? I'm very far from okay. Yeah, you okay, Anthony? No, man, I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
It's called the Glack test.
The Glack test?
Thank you, Christian.
That's because the sound comes out of your mouth when that finger goes in your ass.
Glack, glack. Same sound the finger makes coming out of your ass. Glack.
No, it makes a fruit. When you pull the finger out, it makes a fruit roll-up sound. Turn that music down just for 1 second. It goes like this.
Oh,
Jimmy.
No.
That's the sound it makes when it comes out of your ass.
Maybe your ass. Mine just goes, you can't hear because it's overshadowed by, ow! So he puts the lube on,
Yeah.
Like a lot of, I guess it's KY in a tube, and just fucking lubes up his finger and goes right to town. Whammo! It isn't slow. It isn't like, maybe I'll help this guy out a little bit by doing it slow.
He doesn't want it to be sexy.
No. It is. He jams that finger in your ass and then starts, like, moving it around. He's feeling for fucking, shit in there or, prostate stuff. And then just pulls it right out of your ass and wipes it on the little card, the drops. Now you're standing there. And I swear to you, I bit my thumb. I was leaning on my elbows with, like, my thumb in my teeth. And the second his finger got jammed in my ass, I bit down on my thumb until it bled. I am so fucking heterosexual, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, no, you're not. Were you embarrassed right after you was done when you had to ask for a napkin because you came on your leg?
Oh, my... I got to break in. Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson's on MSNBC. Quick, pot it up. Pot it up immediately.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Speaking of fingers up your
Do
ass.
you think that that's appropriate if children are in the room and they hear particularly that he voted to spend it on sex? You also talk about masturbation in the ad. Is that the kind of thing that you really think that children should hear?
Been playing.
Nora, it's just like we talk about in the ad. If Wrong Kind had better priorities, you wouldn't have to be hearing this. I think the people of Western Wisconsin and the people of the United States deserve to know how their representatives in Congress have been wasting their tax dollars, and then have the gall to come and tell the American people that we need to pay more taxes, and then we could balance the budget.
What specifically did Ron Kind vote for, which you say he voted instead to spend on sex? Explain that.
Yeah, specifically, Nora, Ron Kind voted against something called the Toomey Amendment. And the Toomey Amendment was to defund these ridiculous sex studies, studying things like the two-spirited, transgendered Aleutian Eskimo. He voted against that amendment to defund these studies. So, in essence, he voted to fund the exact studies that we are defining here.
And did the National RNC help you with the research to put together this ad?
No, absolutely not, Nora. This was done privately, completely on our own.
And to those that look at this ad and say, gosh, the guy who ran an ad like that, rather than on the big issues like Iraq or health care or taxes, must be desperate. Your response?
Well, yeah, Nora, we address all of those things in the ad. We are talking about the fact that Mr. Kind actually voted against a pay raise for our troops while they're fighting and dying in the war on terror.
Paul R. Nelson.
Instead, these are the priorities that Ron Kind has. I think this is exactly what a congressional campaign should be about. The difference between the way the challenger would vote and the way the incumbent has voted. Absolutely, we should talk. And we talk in the ad that instead of cancer research, Ron Kind is voting for sex studies. This is exactly what we're talking about in this ad, Nora.
All right, Republican Paul Nelson, thanks so much for joining us.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Thank you, Nora.
And up next, we'll talk to a Democrat. In fact, the Iraq War veteran.
Did you see him swallow after?
I know. He was really... he was nervous. He was swallowing. Phone call? Is that Paul R. Nelson?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, where was I? Put his finger up my ass, pulled it out.
You're your Melfi
and then he said, because I bit my thumb and went like, Jesus Christ, like right when he put his finger in there. It fucking is uncomfortably like painful. Mm-hmm. It's not a fun thing to have done to your asshole.
Well, Doug has a different opinion. And Doug in Boston, go ahead.
Hey, Ant, I was wondering if you had your thumb in your mouth just so you could feel what it was like to be in the middle of a rotisserie.
No.
Were they playing cards on your back?
Playing cards. I was biting my finger.
Well, then why'd you paint your thumb black?
I was doing it to divert pain from one area. I will normally inflict my own measure of pain on another. If I have to get a needle, I'll usually pinch my leg.
Ew.
Because I can regulate that pain up to a point where you then don't feel the needle. It's common practice, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I just take the needle and shut my face.
Take the pain.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I was biting my thumb, and I was like, crying, like the doctor knew this was not fun for me. And then pulls his finger out, and then he says, he goes, you Italians never like that. And I kind of turned to her, and he goes, it's funny. And I go, no, it isn't. Like I cut him off in mid. He's ready to say something. He goes, it's funny. No, it isn't. There is nothing funny about this. He goes, ha ha ha. The Irish really don't seem to mind. They don't really mind. He goes, but you Italians really don't like that.
You really put up a fight.
And then I'm thinking, what the fuck? The Irish sitting there just going, yeah, Duck, how about the fist? Anything. I've had a few fucking Guinness. Why not just popping in there? I didn't know it was racially. Like, how do the blacks feel about it? They must hate it.
Yeah, well, they're used to it from fucking getting pulled over and searched. The problem is the Irish, they're a little too weak to fight back because they're famine-stricken. So they just kind of lay like fucking... like limp turnips on the fucking... He can just do whatever he wants.
And I just had this... I was like, can I clean up? It's like this whole thing, you instantly feel like a hooker or something, or a bitch, or a one-night stand thing. Because then you're like... He's like, yeah, his back is turned, and I'm taking tissues and like wiping KY out of my ass crack.
Wow.
And it's like... It's just like,
you're going to be wiping for days,
it.
my friend.
I go, this is it. No, so then as I'm driving home, I'm thinking, oh, my God, please don't get into a car accident and die. Because if my fucking mother has to hear, Mrs. DeLeonardo, we really...
His asshole was lubed up.
We didn't really want to say this, but it's in the record here. He had KY jelly in his underwear and in his anus at the time of the accident.
They'll pull the clip from the OnStar, because you probably called Opie on the OnStar, right? They'll pull that audio clip that they recorded just of you going, and then he said, form an L.
Form an L, and it went in my ass, and...
You'll be the best to do right before you go in for that test. You take one of those shits we spoke about earlier that breaks off, and you couldn't wipe it if you had 6 hours to kill, and then make him stick his finger into that.
Well, he said that they do have people that come in pretty dirty. Because I was in a big rush yesterday. I rushed out of here because I didn't go right to the doctor. I went home to shower first. It's a common courtesy, So I ran home, showered.
You went home to shower before you saw the guy who was going to put a finger in your ass?
Why would you go to a full yearly examination where they're going to be like feeling under your arms?
Because you want it in and out.
No, you want to be clean and not be dirty guy that the doctor dreads working on.
You want to smell like a homeless guy.
You want to smell like a homeless guy.
Yeah, so he's in and out like, oh, Jesus, let's all get this over with.
He wasn't kissing me on the neck and fucking me. He was in and out, believe me.
Well, he was kind of fucking you.
Yeah, well.
He was. He finger popped you.
It's an awful... Have you had that done, Jimmy?
I think I have, but I requested it.
You requested it. It cost you $100.
From a psychiatrist, I had it done.
Running with dildos.
I did actually. I've had it done. It's unpleasant.
Yeah. It is so unpleasant.
Like this is what you ought to do. Right before he does it, you do this. Like when you're laying there, just go...
I'm sure they probably have many people that do.
I'm going to get my doctor back. I'm going in there with explosive diarrhea.
Oh.
Imagine
I'm going to spray him next time.
He puts his finger in there, and all along the sides of it just comes out like icing, like cake icing.
Let's go to Chad in Denver. Chad.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Chad.
Hey.
Sure your doctor didn't say, you like that, don't you, faggot?
No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. Sean in O-Town, bring it on, brother.
Bring it on, brother. Hey, Ant, when the doctor was done, did he throw a 20 on the table in front of you? I'm just wondering.
Yeah. All right, hit the road.
A lot of questions. Jeremy in Jersey.
Cost me a $20 copay. I had to pay.
Hey.
Pull out a 20.
Did Anthony bite his thumb because he forgot to bring his pillow?
What did he yell?
Faggot. Red in Boston. Red.
I got the finger wave when I was like 25 because I was pissing blood when I was taking a shit.
Oh, well, that might do something. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But hang on. It gets worse. So I go back, and the guy's like, hey, you're all set. He's like, but the one final test we can do is take a camera, put a little numbing lube on it, go in my dick, and take a look at my bladder.
Holy
He's like, if you want. I was like, you know what, pal? I think I'm good.
Yeah, you don't need that. That would hurt.
No.
The doctor then conveyed to me a cute little story about some young lad of about 9 or 10 that had some kind of a problem going to the bathroom, and he went to the doctor, and the doctor had to do the same thing.
He was telling you about finger blasting a young lad.
Yeah, he had put a finger in there, and the kid, though, runs out after it's done into the full waiting room and goes, "He put a finger in my poopy." It wasn't even at the doctor's office.
Guys, we got meat products.
Babysitting.
Yeah.
We got meat products.
What?
From
Cool.
Ralphie May.
So did the fucking doctor and his fingernails after he got through with Anthony.
Throw a couple fillets in my backpack.
Piece of sausage link.
What are those?
Please enjoy a very belated thanks for being so good to me, Ralphie May. He gave us filet, he gave us boneless strip steak, bone-in strip steak, and veal port.
Is it off of himself?
Veal porterhouse chops.
What a nice guy. Thank you, Ralphie.
He is. That is very generous of him.
He's a good boy, Ralphie.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You guys want to hear the Mathematicians?
I'm scared.
What is it? That's a band?
I'm trying to think how drunk I was when I heard these guys, because I might look really
We will know in a minute.
Nice. You're learning from the boys, Opie.
Yeah.
You kind of pawned it off
I'm a little scared
on
now.
alcohol.
You blame Captain Morgan.
Right.
It's a band called Mathematicians. They were at F.H. Riley's on Saturday. Out of nowhere, I walked in and heard this noise, and I was like, interesting.
Quick footnote, ass note, whatever, a note.
Yeah.
After the whole thing was done yesterday, had one of the best shits I've ever had in my life. I was
going to ask if it came out nicely.
It slid out like a toboggan run. It was wonderful.
That relaxed you in the end?
No, I think it's a little lube up there.
Just slid everything out?
Yeah, kind of.
Like a slip and slide.
Where I was having a few of the milk dud things going on for a while. It was just smooth as silk. Looked like a Vostok rocket.
Consistency.
Perfect.
It should be like the length of a banana and the consistency of toothpaste.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I love a
Brush your teeth with it.
Oh, big shit.
Okay, this is the Mathematicians.
Mathematicians, what's the difference?
I hate it.
Clockwork Orange.
Texas Instrument Calculator.
It's really different. I'm not sure if this is a song I heard.
You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. My bell. Ring-a-ling-a-ling.
I hated someone's knocking on my door.
Someone's ringing the bell. Do me a favor. Take your wooden leg and get the fuck out.
Look at you. Look at me. I say, baby, don't take the square root. And don't be calling me out.
Are they really mathematicians? I have an equation.
Square root.
I have an equation. This song plus my ears equals torture.
Right. This is not the song I heard, unfortunately.
This is not the song you're looking for.
No. Do we got the whole CD, or is this the only sample?
This next one's about the Pythagorean theorem, motherfucker!
Yeah, right.
Yeah, this is...
Wow.
Damn.
Did you have a finger in your ass when you heard this?
Sometimes in life you gotta solve for X, man. Just gotta solve for X.
I gotta find the song now. I'm upset.
We can say what's next.
Alright.
Wow.
Got that sort of high pitch.
Yeah.
That's just not the song I heard, so...
He sounds like
whatever.
Geddy Lee, and yet he doesn't at all.
No, don't
Nothing
even...
like him.
Just let it sit there. I'll try to find it.
Must have been-
No, we're
must
not
have been a
going
lot
to
of
let it sit there.
reverb. Must have been a lot of reverb that night. You know.
Why would we let that sit there?
wasn't the song, though.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Even
You
Zeppelin
liked
had a
it.
bad song. One.
You like the mathematicians.
All right, now I got to find the song, and people will be with me.
Yeah?
Hey, we're going to have tickets to give out at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight at 6 o'clock.
Yeah. So if you don't have them now, still got a chance to go.
This is brand new. A brand new communique.
Oh, I made it sound like I knew.
We'll have
You
some
hear that?
tickets to the Halloween party at the Hard Rock
What do I
Cafe
know?
starting at 6 o'clock tonight in Times Square. Hard Rock Cafe. When are we supposed to be there?
Oh, at the tone. I don't know. Doors open at what, 7?
7.
Yeah.
So we'll get there at 6:55.
Okay.
I have to.
I'm going to nap.
Yeah, me too. I have to run in and out, too. I can do a photo shoot today.
You actually have to be at the party and then run out and do comedy.
Yes, and come back.
And then come back.
And do comedy after.
And you're a crazy person. You're very dedicated, Jimmy.
I
to your
got
craft.
Tomorrow I got to do it
Craft.
for tomorrow.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I might not make it to the party tonight.
Oh no, is he?
Dude.
He's got to go back in.
The look on his face.
Yeah, that was definitely the look of I gotta really take a shit.
The
badly.
California mudslides are about to begin.
It wasn't even that. He's got a sickly look on his face, like he's disgusted with his own colon. Is he? Yeah, he's got a mic. Okay. E-Rock is giving him a mic.
If there's a God,
E-Rock's
he won't
so
make
dedicated.
it to the bowl.
Oh, a little feedback? What the hell was that?
We should make E-Rock kneel by the toilet and give him a helmet mic so he doesn't put his head into the bowl while he shits.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Oh, shh. Let's listen.
Today's line of the day sponsored by.
Hey, want to give him his coffee?
Oh, hurry up!
I want to hear it.
I don't know if this.
It's gonna work. Just relax. Read the sponsor copy. It's being run into you right now.
Really?
By E-Rock.
Just tell him to slide it under the door.
No, make him.
I should spray him. Tell him to slide it under the door.
No, make him kneel on the floor and hold it so you can read it like a teleprompter.
All right. Yeah, drop it. Thank you. All right.
You, see, once you're sitting though, and it doesn't come out immediately, you're in trouble.
More soft serve. Oh my God.
Dude, it sounds like something crawled up in him and died.
Oh God damn.
Like Dreamcatcher.
What did you eat? Sushi that was being served out of the back of a station wagon?
Oh God. All right. As it releases.
Yeah.
Line of the day sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDog. Fight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
We got 2 runner-ups today.
And Opie shit, sponsored by Tom the Turkey from Carvel Ice Cream. And answering back.
Oh my God. Here is the first runner-up line of the day.
You just won, on behalf of H57, $5,050. Congratulations.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Fat.
Come on, honey.
Hey, Opie picks up a runner-up line of the day.
I like that.
With fat. How do you feel, fat? Of course she does.
There's a second runner-up line of the day today. And here...
Ew.
It is.
His name is Geronimo.
Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Yo.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up,
Yeah,
Matt?
Kneeling bull.
Dances with men. Oh, I pick up a runner-up.
Very funny.
Yay,
good.
with my faggot Steve line.
And finally, here is...
Line of the day.
Today's.
Jimmy got him. He started playing it.
Line of the day.
There's
Here comes.
But I.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh, Derek, guys.
Hi, honey.
Hello, how are you?
This is Kathy Dolphin from H57. Congratulations.
Isn't that funny? Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy, I give it to you.
A dolphin talking to a whale.
Oh, okay.
I think that was a team effort.
Me and Jimmy's heads spun around and just looked at each other.
She said her name.
I know, she said dolphin. We just went whoosh and looked at each other.
I'll share that honor, though, because Anthony could have said that as easily and exactly the same way as I did. So I don't mind sharing that one, because
It wasn't even, the same idea. It was the same line.
Same line. A dolphin
everything.
talking to a whale.
We knew the fucking line was coming out of one of us.
And gave Jimmy the alley-oop for the dunk.
He really did.
All right.
Oh, my God.
How you feeling in there?
Nah, this is
It's
just
gonna take a while.
this is just a major backup.
Is it really? Because your face looks so disappointed. And like I said, if it doesn't happen like right when you sit down, then you're just gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Do you have roids?
No, I don't think
No?
so.
I guess we have another mathematician song.
Really?
Yeah, let's play a little bit of that.
Hopefully it's the good one.
Maybe it's the one. Yeah, let us know if it's the one
All right.
you heard.
All right.
What's this called, Than?
Binary Girl.
Binary Girl.
Come on.
Stop it.
Hold on a minute.
All right.
I'm a 1. Now I'm a 0.
No, nothing. All right, go ahead.
They do math songs.
1,
That's right.
2,
Whip it good.
3,
La 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 la. Wow, wow.
Binary girl, not logical, all at once. We can't remember that.
What year is this?
That's cats, cleaning our drive, searching garments, syntax. Binary girl, so logical, these hieroglyphics, so mathematical.
Is this Thomas Dolby? God. I'd rather take what is coming out of Opie's ass and put it in my ears.
You know, if you take this band and multiply them by 0, they equal 0. Oh, wait, anything multiplied by 0 equals 0.
Yes, of course.
I'm not a mathematician.
But it makes them 0 too, though, I guess. Yeah. If you take any number and multiply it by this band, it is 0.
There you go. Good job, Than.
Wow. Yes, Than with the correction. That really blows. There's another one?
There's another one. 2 more
Christ
tracks.
on a
Good
pony.
track. Great.
Was that it, Opie? Was that the one?
What?
Was that the one you heard last night, or?
No.
No, that wasn't it either.
That song was horrible squared.
Try another one.
Binary Girl.
That was the cube root of shit.
Oh.
That's actually the next song.
Oh, God.
All right.
It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ready for another?
What's the name of this track, Than?
Yeah, which one is this, Than?
This is XOXO.
Hey, you know what?
XOXO.
I know what Opie can go as his costume.
Oh.
He could go as a frozen yogurt dispenser.
That was hurtful.
That's a tummy ache. The stinkiest frozen yogurt dispenser ever.
You know what I don't hear? I don't hear the washing of the hands.
Nope, not at all.
No, and you won't.
No.
That is horrid.
He doesn't care.
I know. Wash your hands, please.
Yeah.
Did you wash?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't hear.
Well, you guys were playing Binary Girl.
Binary Girl. Ew. The shit mic is right
Put the
near you,
fucking
Laszlo.
bacteria mic next to me. Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Which one is this?
XOXO.
XOXO. Hear what 80s song this sounds like. Someone left the Casio out for this motherfucker. Helping your case, Opie.
Really?
We've been through 3 of these guys' songs, and
were you on ecstasy?
One worse than the other. Yeah. Were you spinning glow sticks?
A fucking mask on his face with Vicks Vapor Rub in it.
These guys
sweating profusely.
These guys make modern English sound like Sabbath.
That's not it.
Are we running out? There's another. There's
What's the
plenty
name
more
of this
to choose
song,
from.
Van?
This is the last one.
I'll tell you. This one better fucking rock, man.
The Right Guard commercial.
good friggin' song. What is this? Like their version of YYZ?
Oh, God. Is there any more?
No.
That's it.
I think we played like 5 songs by him. I think
Yeah.
we have a pretty good
Someone
shot.
flipped you a roofie.
That's really bad.
Yeah. Felt miserably on that.
Well, how about at the end of the show, once we're done, I would like to pick a song.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
Go ahead. We're done.
I mean, after when we're going. All right.
But by the way, do you know Brother Joe picked up a bunch of? He actually had printed up, went and found the original, whatever you need to do this. Rotgut Live at the Apollo CDs. He had a bunch printed up, and they will be available this evening.
He's going to be at the show?
Yeah, he's coming down with a bunch of those. No. It's us in blackface in front of the Apollo rocket. It's one of the most racially insensitive covers ever. It's horrific.
Oh, no.
And, yeah, that was from, 1992. Is he back again?
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit. Opie, you're going to have real difficulties tonight. He just got up disgusted again with his colon.
Old tsunami colon.
It's coming back out again. Just when you think you're safe.
He lasted like 4 minutes.
That was 4 minutes at most.
Whatever it is coming out now, and I don't know why I said that. Did I need to say that?
No.
He's shitting it, and Dr. Norton points out that it's exiting his body.
Here we go.
Like a sports commentator.
He's
They really want to win this game.
He's back in the bathroom.
You ought to make Eric wipe your butt by putting toilet paper on his dick. Just scraping it.
You're not going to be pissed that he has to use toilet paper.
I know. His boner would keep poking through it.
We should end the show with Monster Mash, by the way.
Well, the Club Soda Kenny version, is that available?
Yeah.
Let's hear.
Do we have that queued up there?
And then after Monster Mash.
Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Dude.
There's a Monster Mash coming out of his ass.
It's Monster Mush.
Wow. Wow.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Someone said Paul R. Nelson. Oh, the dam broke.
Wow, did that sound so fucking bad? Derek threw his headphones off. And
it sounded like somebody was dumping a fishbowl full of fish into a toilet.
Can't wait to see the microphone. There's going to be chunks of shit on it.
Here it is. You got another volley? Another salvo in you? Holy shit, Danny's laughing. There's only a certain few that really find that hysterically funny, and Danny's one of them. Oh, is that nasty? Funny, Danny?
Absolutely.
Yeah, always.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
To say it's not, I don't want to.
Ugh.
Alright.
God, that ran for such a long time, too. Right, wash your hands. Wash them. I want to hear the sink.
What?
Wash your hands.
I'm dehydrated.
Remember, a sailor goes to many lands, anywhere he pleases, but he always remembers to wash his hands so he don't catch no diseases.
Is that what sailors do?
They fucked trannies.
And you're trying to tell us you didn't enjoy that finger yesterday, huh? Nothing?
A sailor goes to many lands. He catches VD from a 9-year-old Vietnamese girl.
That's right. See? People on Pal Talk know where that came from.
Where?
Captain Carl. Irish Alky. See? He's wasted his entire life just sitting in front of a fucking television drinking.
Irish Alky watches those shows because he's too drunk to stand. No matter what's on, he watches it. He's seen Test Pattern.
Oh, did my phone fall
Fucking
in the
unsociable drunk.
Yeah, he's a fucking... What a sot.
Say hello once, you fucking lush.
What's wrong with your phone, Opie?
He's a liquored up sot, that fucking Irish
Sot. Is he? Hello? Testing. Opie?
Yeah.
Coming back?
Yeah.
You washed your hands, right?
Yeah.
Good man.
You heard it.
If I don't get my Obey face
Dude,
shirt, I'm going to fucking cry.
That poured out of your ass. That just poured out.
What song you want to hear, Jimmy?
I want to
hear-
hear 1916 by Motorhead.
Yeah?
Yes, one of my favorite songs.
I wanted to hear Monster Mash by Club Soda Kenny.
Well, that has to play.
Yeah.
Monster Mash. I'm saying after the show.
We don't have 1960.
How about We Are Motorhead? What the fuck is with this place?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What you fucking...
We Are Motorhead? Monster Mash has to be the one that closes the show, and you play that after. That's not part of the show.
Is that a big piece of cake or what?
We're pretty winded there, Ope.
Oh, yeah,
no.
That was a workout.
You got to be kidding me.
No way.
You got to be fucking
way.
kidding me.
You got to go back. This is impossible. It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you.
Every time he stands
You want
up,
tears to come out of my ass?
every time he stands up, it settles back down.
Yeah, it just comes down a little more. All right.
Open that door, Craig.
Open that door.
I want to break the key off in it.
Watch him just... That shit poured down his fucking pant leg. His pant. Here it goes. Okay.
You can talk.
No, we can't.
No, I kind of like the subtleties. You could hear that little crackling sound, and you know.
I'll give anybody $100 to reach in and take the toilet paper away.
Oh, Opie, E-Rock.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, is that disgusting? Oh, is that fucking disgusting? Oh, yeah, I wish Bob Kelly was here.
Yeah.
He would be puking up a storm.
Wish Bob Kelly was in there with his mouth open.
This is a radio show.
I know. We're
How
on
ridiculous
Do you understand? This show's on 25. We want to take over L.A. someday. Oh, do we not make a good case?
Wow.
And by the way, Dillette's Motorhead selection sucks a baby dick.
Oof. Sure does.
Lucky it.
Alright.
You all right now? You're going to be able to walk into here and sit down and...
I got it.
That's good. He's washing his hands.
If you don't have this, I'm gonna put my foot through Dillette. I know it's big. I'm strong. It's
through Dillette. The whole freaking.
Yeah.
You ever see that place down in Washington?
Black Sabbath.
It's a room the size of a football stadium, full of computer hard drives.
Black Sabbath. It's all Volume 4, and the song is called "Under the Sun."
All right.
Don't make him put his foot through Dillette.
I'll kick the whole Dillette system over. Carry Dillette in my back. Throw it.
Oh, you actually got that one?
Yes, we got to play. We got to finish out the show, and then afterwards that one.
What?
Damn it.
No fucking way. He watched this.
He didn't even make it to the door?
Nope.
He's going back in.
I had this already.
What, you had like a flu?
Yeah, it was
stomach flu.
You didn't puke though. You were just shitting. It's fun actually.
Jesus. He's really pushing. Wow. Oh, fuck. He's going to have a speckled butt. Oh.
All right, that should be good.
I hope so. Yeah.
All right. I think that's good.
You think you're set there?
Good luck getting home.
Problem?
No, I mean, with having to shit every 10 seconds.
He's rollerblading through the park, shitting his pants.
Time to wash my hands again. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I love how Opie is shitting his brains out, and you two are both text messaging. What the fuck?
We're texting each other. I just said to him, "This was your dick hard too," and he sent back, "Yes."
We're both just now Sam's texting.
How do you?
Opie's shitting his brains out. We're all texting, and it's a radio show. Oh, is this terrible?
I was just trying to ruin something.
Oh, you were trying to ruin my texting.
Yeah.
It was a quick one, you bastard.
Yeah.
I knew somebody would.
What did you just text? It's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a couple of minutes.
It sounds like a Snickers commercial. Way to wreck things.
Yeah, well.
I was just thinking of not going anywhere for a fun. Explain it. Yeah, that'll help you get a laugh.
Is he back in?
Yep.
This is impossible. He's hurting himself.
What do you think you ate, Ope?
His asshole's
What do
gonna
you think
be
you ate?
burning.
I don't remember.
Your ass is going to be burning.
You don't feel sick, right?
Oh, he's pissing out his asshole.
It's like a round of applause at a golf game.
Oh, my God. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
That sounded like a big one, though. Was that the plug? Because it tends to solid up after you get those watery ones.
Why do you bother flushing? Just stay there. You stand up and then it, like whatever you releases like makes room for more. So
Yeah.
then it gurgles.
Hurting when you wipe.
Okay. Why don't we end the show?
We're trying to, but your asshole won't stop shitting.
Your asshole's chatting up a storm.
Oh, is that like all acidic? You gotta like douse a piece of toilet paper under the water or something.
Okay.
And then dab. Do a little dabbing to get the acid off of there. Maybe dust with a little baking soda to neutralize the pH.
Yeah, he's basically just shitting stomach acid right now.
That's it.
That's
pure,
all that is.
Pure, this is him shitting. It sounds like a thing.
It sounds more solid.
Why does he even bother with the hand washing?
I don't know, but I can tell you how jaded I am. I could eat fucking that turkey stew while he was shitting. And
While he was doing
me.
that? No, I couldn't do that.
I could.
That still is good, though.
All right.
You all
I
right?
told you when I worked at Pergament, I worked with these two guys, Malcolm and this other guy whose nickname was Ever. And Malcolm was on the bowl shitting, and he had a pound cake, and he passed it under the stall. And Ernest was the other guy, took the cake and ate a piece of it, and then fucking passed it back under the stall while Malcolm was shitting, and they were sharing a pound cake while Malcolm was on the toilet.
That is disgusting. How the fuck? Why would he do that?
I don't know.
You know the germs? You'd catch some kind of... You all right? Yeah.
Well, beads of sweat.
Yeah, you like a little bit of sweat on your forehead? Okay. Opie's asshole looks like tub girls.
Can we go home now?
Do you want a donut cushion to sit on?
All right, we got to go home.
Colon blow.
We have another show we have to do today.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna nap.
I will see you guys
I'm gonna
tonight.
nap.
Share that banana. Bananas are good for you when you... actually, when you're sick.
I'm
When
not
you're
eating
cooking.
anything.
I want to hear Club Soda Kenny's Monster Mash.
Ooh.
That's in Dillette.
It's in Dillette.
And what's that?
Did Jimmy ruin Dillette? Did you kick it?
Yeah, I shook it. I went, all the songs fell out of it.
Baby hard drive fell out, dead and erased.
Yeah, we want to hear that. And then Jimmy requested a song
After the show, yeah.
after the show.
I have to get the...
What, so you can listen to it later on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But since we don't, the Motorhead selection fucking eats my asshole.
Could you not say that?
Yeah, please. Let's keep in the seat for fucking 3 minutes.
That was funny when you played
the show.
After the big logs fell out and you played I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm Paul R. Nelson. I can't believe you sent us stuff.
All right, what's
we're big fans.
What's the plug, Laszlo?
The PSP
I got mine.
in stores today, featuring voices of the ONA staff.
I need some Paul R. Nelson bumper stickers.
Yeah.
I got a Paul R. Nelson shirt. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I'm going home with parting gifts
And
today.
tomorrow night I'll be on the David Letterman program.
Yes.
Let's hope it's good. And
You'll rule.
November 10, Hammerstein Ballroom, and New Year's Eve, Borgata Casino.
I'm going to that one, spending New Year's Eve with Jimmy.
Good. Aren't you coming? Are you busy?
What are you doing New Year's Eve?
I'll go.
Okay.
I think I'll go to that. And tonight, Halloween party, Hard Rock Cafe.
7 p.m.
7 p.m., but tickets available now starting at 6. We got some extra tickets to give out.
Ooh.
And if you don't get in right away, form a line because, like last year, people did leave as the night went on, and we'll get more people in, okay?
We certainly will.
We'll be signing copies of FHM tonight after the show, and we're broadcasting the whole thing, blah, blah, blah.
And live at the Apollo.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a great show
Signing
tonight.
copies of
Today was a really good radio show. Tonight's going to be even better.
that. Joe Curry's going to be there, too, so you'll actually get 3 members of the band Rot Gut.
Yeah?
Oh, please.
Colin Quinn is
From
confirmed.
1992.
Colin's coming by?
Colin's confirmed.
Colin.
Patrice is coming by. The Bill hasn't confirmed, but Bill Burr will probably be there.
Is there going to be a special guest?
Oh, Otto, good.
Oh, special guest. We
Special
didn't even
guest?
talk about
We
that
never
today.
We didn't
announced our
talk about it. We
special
never
guest.
announced it.
Should
We
we?
never even
Of
said
course
if there
we
was
should.
going to be
Right
one.
now?
Yeah.
They wouldn't even let me put it in the promo.
Yeah, I know.
In case the
Yeah,
person
well,
didn't
Can
show
we
up.
announce
Believe
special
me.
guest?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Flavor Flav!
Flavor Flav. First time in I don't know how long. How many years? Is he actually going to perform?
Yes.
He's performing
He's
tonight
performing
at our
live.
Halloween party.
Flavor Flav. Yeah, boy. Going to be performing.
He'll be rapping.
I don't know why we didn't announce this weeks ago.
We all
when
know
we
why.
knew
We all
that he
know
was going
why.
to. I don't know why weeks ago we didn't announce this, and we could have had a much more diverse crowd come down, but no. For some reason, I kept arguing for it. Please, can we announce
Yes.
it? And everybody said no.
Right.
That's
And
right.
another word that starts with the same letter.
That's right.
All right. Can we go
All
now?
right.
We actually have a sign on the door with Sam's picture, and it says, if you're any darker than this, turn yourself right around.
Come on, I want to hear Monster Mash.
Oh, yeah. All right. We leave you. Sounds of Opie's
Sounds of a retard singing.
This is Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
I think he's performing this song live tonight.
He has to.
Make sure you get the karaoke of this for Club Soda Kenny.
Yes.
Kenny might be doing 2 songs tonight, Secret Agent Man as well.
Oh, that's right. He loves that one.
We're going to just make it up as we go
loves
along.
that
Is he going to wear his costume that
I
he wore?
hope so.
Because he sweats in it.
I love when we're on the road and people are in line for merchandise and they'll yell, sing Secret Agent Man. He'll go, buy something and maybe I will. And they buy something and he gives them a verse.
What a creep.
Oh, he's a
team player.
He's shill.
All right. Here's the...
that's it. We'll see you tonight.
Bye, sweeties.
I need some water. I need lots of
bet
water.
you do. I lost about a gallon out your ass in 2 minutes.
All right, here we go.
He comes in now.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast, the ghouls all came from humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrodes. They did the monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. They did the mash. It caught on in a flash. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, and all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by the Bangin' Hounds. The Coffin Bangers were about to arrive with the vocal group, the Crib Kicker 5. They did the Monster Mash. They played the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. They played the Monster Mash. It caught on in a flash. They played the mash. Then they played the Monster Mash. This got a lot of lyrics. Out from his coffin, Drac's voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. He opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And it's a graveyard smash. It's now the mash. It caught on in a flash. It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash." Now everything's cool. Drac's a part of the band, and my Monster Mash is a hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you.
What did they do?
They did the mash. They did the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And do my graveyard smash. They can do the mash. It'll caught on in a flash. They can do the mash. Then you do the Monster Mash. Oh!
Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Wow. Fantastic.
It will caught on in a flash.
It will caught on in a flash.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.